Star Trek Resurgence, so we can do that. So I think, yeah, we'll go show Trevor some love. So thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. We'll go ahead and show Trevor some love. Fellow retro streamer, but he's
Hello, hello. Hello? Okay, there we go. I had to make sure it was actually working. Finally, I can. Why is it even up there? Oh. Code Veronica, the intro just started playing uh, extremely loudly. So it just blew out my eardrums. What does it say? Hey, what's up, man? I see you in the YouTube chat. Uh, okay, let me figure this out. Why is my controller set like that? Okay, so that's working. D-pad up, down, I just got to make sure my controller's set. Okay, it looks like everything's set. Okay, let me try this again. In options, audio settings. Let's turn the volume down a little bit because it blew out my eardrums. Uh, okay, let's try this again. Open. Uh, no, I don't want to stop current emulation. Can I change it to windowed? Oh, that is windowed. So hi, pal. Hi, Bloom. Yeah, I know it's a long wait. Oh, yep. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Uh, luckily, I'm gonna go into the options screen. Luckily, I don't know if I'd say luckily. What the heck? There we go. Okay, so desktop audio. What? Oh, I'm accidentally hitting the button. That's why. See, it's not wanting to show. Why does it want to show? Why is it over there? That's why it doesn't want to show, because it's crazy. Yep. I'm Southern born and bred, as they say. I'm a little Southern. Straight here from the SIP, as they say. In case you couldn't tell. Nimmy. That should be on top so you can actually see it. That's not the picture. That's my Jiggly. That's my Jigglypuff as a Jehovah's Witness picture. I made it with AI because AI is hilarious. I don't care what anybody says; it's very funny to utilize. That looks terrible, so let's do this. I'm gonna scoot this over so we have more space. Uh, Maybe I'll just do it like this. I'll shrink it. Again, I'm still learning all this streamer stuff. I haven't done any hot tub streams yet, but don't tempt me. Oh no, uh, I'll put the logo right there. That way it's not on this camera. It's a little messy, but whatever. Well, will forgive me for that because I'm me and I'm forgiving myself. Actually reminds me of a skit by the by an old internet comedy troupe called what are they called? They're called Old English, right? And they've got a funny one that's like what is it? It's the Spider-Man 3 playset, and of course Spider-Man 3 had just came out because this is a long time ago, right? Uh, and of course they're like with was it something like forgiveness action, and the characters are like, and the kids are holding the characters going, I forgive you, and then one turns and goes, I forgive myself. I've been watching a bunch of the old English stuff lately because their stuff is really funny, and um, some of it I've referenced in my IRL, my IRL, because it's funny stuff. I would suggest if you want to check them out, you can look them up. They still have a website up. It can be hard to play because they're in .mov format. Because early 2000s, if you did video, you did it on Apple, right? It's Old English with an E, like the alcohol. But if you type in Old English sketch comedy, you'll find them. Um, they've got some good ones, right? They've got some really stupid ones and some that are dated, but obviously, but still. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, I could do more speedrunning stuff, but hey, now's a great time to do Code Veronica. To pick it back up again, because my goal was originally to play through all the Resident Evil games, and then I stopped for a while, because, again, I wouldn't say I'm not a good streamer. I would say that it's something hard for me to make the time for, you know? But since I now take Tuesdays off, I can use that time, at least for having that a dedicated day for streaming.
Resident Evil.
That blew my eardrums out. Is that too loud? If anybody, I could crank it down a little bit. And this is the Code Veronica X version, the GameCube version, because that's the one I played, and it's got some, I think it's got a few little improvements or whatever. Look at her go. I was talking about this in Henry's cat, which, by the way, I'm going to eventually make a video on my YouTube. I keep saying I'm going to, right? It's that thing where you're like, well, I'm gonna do this, and then you never do it. Where, hold on, I gotta turn it down to my earphones. I get sensory overload a lot, so sometimes I have to make sure to adjust the volume so that my brain can actually work, because then otherwise I'm just listening. Especially music, and especially good music, I have to jam out. Never mind. I don't want to go in there. Anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, I was saying in his how the Redfields are apparently huge fans of Queen because like I can't remember what Claire's vest. I think it says "Let Me Live" or something in the first game in Resident Evil 2, and in this one it says "Made in Heaven," I believe. I'd have to get a good look at it, and I can show you. Ooh, slot machines. Let's do it. Alright. She's not a gambler, I guess. Nothing? Okay. I have to remember exactly where I'm at and what I'm trying to do. I know I have to put the thing in the piano. That's one thing, definitely, I say that for you, Bloom, is as soon as you can to eventually do 2, 3, and Code Veronica. My recommendation is do Code Veronica before you do 4, since Code Veronica is still a classic style Resident Evil game, instead of you know, immediately going to 4, because this is technically the true 4. And plus, this came out in the Dreamcast, you know. So now I have the ant, so I have to go back to the little. I have to go back to where the yeah, but also it's something that Silent Hill had stopped doing. So I think part of it was that, and plus to show the graphics and everything like that. But that is one thing that Silent Hill, because you know Silent Hill plays a lot better with 2D controls, as it's called. As Bloom found out when I told him about it for the Abstract Daddy boss fight, is it's better to set it to 2D controls because a room like that and the way the boss fight is, it's just better to do 2D. It's just when you don't have pre-rendered backgrounds, 2D's better because the camera follows you, etc., etc. With pre-rendered, you do tank controls. So this one doesn't have pre-rendered, but it still uses tank controls. So it can be kind of annoying. I have to go to the private residence. I also have my strategy guide from 20 years ago because I'm a strategy guide collector. I don't collect much, but I still keep all my strategy guides. Private residence palace. I think I have to go back in the room with the thing because that's where it takes me to the palace. So yeah. And again, there was some, I wouldn't say a lot, but there was some dislike of this game. A lot of people felt it was kind of weak, but I think this is actually a really good game regardless. Let's be fair. The first 4 tank control style Resident Evil games are all really good. This one has some things about it Um, but God damn it, those guys, those Bandersnatches, they are frustrating. But yeah, they could have had some much higher resolution, because the perfect example of why that's not a bad idea to have pre-rendered is look at the HD mods for Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 that you can get, the Rebirth, whatever it's called, with the seamless HD mods and all that. It looks great. I don't prefer it simply because they're upscaled through AI, and because of that, you do have that look to them. You know, that kind of fuzzy, weird look. Um, which is perfectly fair, because, well, when you're talking about upscaling something to 1080p, it would be unfair to ask somebody who's doing this in their own free time for free to hold on my brain. It would be unfair to ask somebody who does this in their free time for free to sit there and tweak uh, tens of thousands of pixels just because you don't like the way it looks, right? So, oh god, get off me! Ah, great, I'm in holding shoulder status. I'm good at video games, can't you tell? Dang it. See, that was the thing. When I tried to come back to play this, I can't remember if it was late or early. It was something, right? Either way, I came in it, and then I literally ran around the map trying to remember where to put the... the little piano roll, and I didn't even think to check the casino for whatever reason. Volume? Okay. Yeah. We're gonna do it. Oh god! I messed that up. Let's just kill these guys. What am I doing? I got plenty of ammo. Wait, I'll just use the bow gun, because I've got a billion rounds for it. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, when I came back to it the first time, I was just out of it. I ran all around the map trying to remember where to put the thing. And then I finally remembered the damn casino, or I looked it up or something. And after doing all that, then I was just finally just like, ugh, this has been a complete failure. So I was like, I'll just stop and then come back to it later. I just wasn't in the mindset. Yeah, the music box lid is open. And the disc, I need the disc. I need the music disc. That might be somewhere. I'm trying to remember, too. There's some stuff I remember, and there's a lot of stuff I don't. And I didn't feel like playing any randomizers, either. I don't have a problem with it, but it would have to be, like, multiple sessions, and I try not to do a session. I try not to do 2 sessions so far apart from each other, which is why I feel bad about waiting so long to do this. Just... Oh god, he's going up the stairs. Help! Pincushion. Hey, you guys wanted a game with a pinhead, right? Well, there you go. Let me double check to make sure I got the music disc. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I had to do a little cleaning too. That was also part of I might just die. Bro gadget. That's a good one. Yeah, I had to do a little bit of cleaning before I started because I was working on washing sheets and stuff. Plus, I had to grab an Intergy drink. I had like a chai latte, but it wasn't vibing. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna get myself an Intergy drink. I call that because my local power company is called Intergy. So I will say this: I did do some testing of that one game called Spice World. I did the testing with the physical media, and you know, timing it, I got the 344, so it's only 1 second slower than my time on the computer. I didn't notice anything different about inputs or anything, so as far as I can tell, so as far as I can tell, okay, hold on, I gotta figure out what to do next. So, anyway, to repeat myself again, as far as I can tell, I don't think there's any differences between there's any significant differences between emulation and console. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna use my guide. Forget about it. The music box plate. But then where is the plate? I didn't get it. I didn't grab it wherever I was supposed to. Or I just didn't, Eagle plate. Lord, how long ago in the game was that I was supposed to pick it up? Can't be. Hmm. Huh. Well, let me do something else. Sorry, I didn't mean to smack my microphone stand. And they're causing me problems at work. They're like, hey, can you post these invoices for me? It's like, I'm off. Because I also had our oil rep, or not our oil rep, but someone that we're going to be changing, decide to come by today, and then something else about our rep for dealer track also wanted to schedule a meeting for today, and it's like, I don't know how many times I have to tell some of these folks that Tuesday's the day that I take off. Because it's the day that I go to group. So it's like, basically what I started doing is I started having my counterperson take off at one, he picks a day that he wants to take off, and I have another day I take off. Since I already leave early on Tuesday, I'm like, well, since I do a half day on Tuesday anyway, I'll just do a whole day. Oh, yep. That's how it is. You talk to them, and then they don't get it in their head. It's like, it wouldn't be so bad if we had more to do, right? But it's super slow anyway. Let's see, music, disc. It's just, I work for an obscure brand, basically. And So not many people own. Not many people. Give me just a second. Yeah. Come on, work. And of course, they're like, Alexia's bedroom. Tell you what, let's there should be a way to do a soft reset, right? Yeah, they were giving me trouble. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna restart it. It just makes more sense. Oh, come on, don't do that. Okay, there we go. Oh, that logo, or this should be down a little. Ah! I don't want that. I just don't want to block it any. There we go. Yeah. And she's like, they need to be posted today. I'm like, alright, guys. Look at old gap-toothed Wesker there. I love it. It's like, I mean, I understand that you want them posted today, but also at the same time, it's like, well, I could have been informed of this when I was at work. Instead of whatever else everyone was trying to do. So, then how... Wait, hold on. Not what I wanted to do. Again. It's frustrating because we have to do all this accounting stuff. We have to make POs and all that kind of thing, and it all has to be posted to the right account and everything like that. And they don't get, you know. Let's see. No way. Yeah. But what it is that we don't know what has and hasn't been posted until the statement comes out. Because the invoices that we get, they're itemized by the day. So I would have to click every single day that it has posted for an invoice for that month print them all out or write them all down, all that kind of stuff, and then go one by one and search to see if they've been posted or not. Because they don't have a sensible system like where you can just see up a list of all your invoices straight up. You have to log into the system, which has a two-factor authentication, and then go into one screen. Oh, everything they do is outdated as hell. Then go into this one screen. Once you go into this one screen, then you have to go down to where it's called Dealer Invoice Daily. Right-click. If you left-click, it will only show the invoices for that day. You have to right-click and then click Browse with this tiny, tiny little text. So it's easy to miss, right? So once you click that, then it brings up just a really bare list with the date that the invoices, with the date of all the invoices and stuff like that. And what you have to do is you have to click on them one at a time and either print them out or write them down, scroll through them, and then back up to that main screen and then click the next one. And then you have to do that for every day that there are invoices, which means that you're going to have 25 days of invoices, So once you finally do all of that, then you can have all the invoices. And then I would have to go into our PO system and then manually type in the invoice number to see if it's been posted. And then again, you're not just going to have one invoice every day. So I have to do that about 100 times just to see if I missed any invoices whatsoever. It's ridiculous. And the worst part is that this is their updated system, by the way. Oh, he is dead. Okay. They actually did an update on their system, right? Where they changed up a lot of things, but they did not change that. Like, wouldn't it make more sense just to have a system where I can just click and boom, all the invoices there, and I can click it? Because you also can't right-click it and open it in a new window or tab or anything like that. That would make too much sense. Their system is really terrible. Navigating it is a nightmare. And you really can't get help from the company because 9 times out of 10 they're just going to be like, I don't know, or yeah, you used to be able to search too. Like, you used to be able to search by invoice number. Well, you could really only search by invoice number, I should say. So if you didn't know the invoice number, then, but still, you used to be able to search, but now the search function doesn't work. So they updated it, and a lot of stuff broke and stopped working correctly. They take months and months to ever do anything much. So I need to get the red jewel then. So where is it then? Because I can't. Yeah, it should be like super. They should. To me, I look at it like this. It's just a bunch of really basic data. It's just like numbers and letters and stuff, right? It's super basic data. I can go online and stream. I could go online and stream 4K video from across the world, but it takes forever to like have a bunch of data and all that. I don't know. I find it. Oh yes, no problem, man. I hope you have a good time at the gym. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I'm just trying to figure this out. Used to open the music. Where is it? I don't. I'm trying to figure out exactly what I'm missing here. Because I need the music box played. Damn it. This is what happened to me last time. As I just simply forgot something super basic. I didn't have an appendix, you know. So let's see. I don't need to go through Antarctica. So I don't have to do any of that. Wait, queen ant object here. That's what I'm looking for. Wait, the vase? The vase? Wait, hold on. Oh. Tell you what, let's do this again. Hold on. Let's see, is there a way to do a soft reset on this thing? Ugh. Just a moment. Options, reset. There we go. Because it's in the palace. I must have forgotten about that one door. Or something prevented me. I can't remember. I've been streaming for an hour and I haven't made any progress. Uh-oh. Oh, buddy. That's fine. It's good to chat regardless. Alright, let's see. Maybe I'll just cut this out of the VOD, huh? I could do that on YouTube. I can't do it on Twitch, but Twitch also doesn't save the VODs for very long either, so that's what I recommend to everybody is to check out the YouTube channel, because that's where most of my that's where you're really gonna get to see most of my content. Because I make memes, I'll make videos, clips, and just various things. It's pretty much just for me to post things I like, or things I like making. I've got still got a lot of ideas in the pipe. I have, and depending on how this one thing goes, will depend on whether or not, will depend on when I post it. I'm waiting for, I have a submission for AMV Hell 8. That's anime music video Hell number 8. And once I know whether or not my submission was approved, then it'll either be posted when they post 8, or if they reject it, I'll post it as soon as possible. Because they're not against you posting stuff on your channel. They just prefer for whatever clips are on there to be premiered with their AMV8. So I want to try to abide by that. Oops. Because I have been on a meme collab before, just one. I haven't tried to do it again though. But I would like to though. I do like, because meme collabs, of course, a way to get out there. And I do really want to do that. A gold crest? Oh, man. like way behind. There's some big time I'm missing. Is what's going on. I need the gold crest to go in there. So I'm actually way farther back than I think I am. Good lord. Or gold key, I should say. I've dealt with that. So yeah, I need to go. Where do I need to go here? I need to go back to the military training facility is what I need to do. Yeah. That may have been what I'm missing. I think I might have died or something. Yeah, because I had to fight the worm, didn't I? Oh, see, my brain's putting it all together now. I think, anyway. Because if I gotta go... Because I remember, I went back to the military training facility, and then I had to fight the worm, did I? I don't... The entrance is down here, I think. As you can tell, I'm a great gamer. Probably be doing a lot better if I had continued it soon after, because I can't really... Fuck, get off me, jerk. Wait, I think it's not this door, I think it's the other door. I should just watch my playthrough is what I should have done. Oh wait, I think this is back towards Rodrigo. Yeah. So that other way was the right way. That's what happens when you take a massive, enormous, ginormous break from a game that you haven't played in decades. But it was necessary, though, so... It wasn't necessary. Maybe it was. No. I was wondering how I could have missed something. Ah, not dogs. Wait, I forgot that gate is open. I could have went through that gate. Saved myself the trouble. I might just be wandering around like an idiot. See, from here... See, I'm in the prison area. That's one thing that Silent Hill did a lot better, is the maps. Let's do this again, shall we? If this keeps going on, I'm just gonna stop doing this. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. See, that's the door. Uh-huh. But how do I get there? Yeah. I thought that side door was it.
Resident Evil.
So let me try this again. Plus, I think I need the key card now that I think about it. I don't need it. I don't need the... let's see. Oh, I do have the key card already. Let's try this again. Because, see, I don't remember the map and all that. See, with Resident Evil, even 2 or 3, I know the maps well enough to be able to play them. This one I don't know that well. I played it a good bit, and there's some stuff I definitely know, but there's a lot of stuff I don't remember. I didn't play it anywhere near as much as I played Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3, like when I do the randomizers, when I do the randomizers on 3, that's no problem, you know, because I can draw a map, I can write shorthand. Oh, it's because I tried to go through the big door, not the little door. See, that's my brain working. Sorry, reference to Dune. Let me shrink this some more. Why is my chat messed up? Did I do that? There we go. See? Me good streamer. Like, I also tried to, like, try to do, like... I tried to set up, like, channel point redeems and stuff. Because you can do that without being affiliate by using stream elements, but I didn't I can't figure it out just yet. I can put some work into it. Let me check the map. Cause see, I'm in this room. I gotta get it to stop the ventilation. I think I recall that. Cause then I can go through there. Oh, this is just this. Yeah, yeah, it's a stream elements feature, and I'd like to set it up with the sounds and fun things and stuff like that. Because again, there's a lot of good memes out there to be had, but I can't figure it out just yet. You have to do something specific. And a lot of the tutorials aren't informing me of that. I don't have to examine this stuff, do I? Trying to make sure there's no, But there's still a lot of stuff I'm trying to learn and figure out. But if I use it here, I don't think so. No, I didn't think so. Okay. There's something I didn't hit or do is the problem. Oh god. Not dogs. Dog is God backwards. Damn you, English. Start on this side. It'll get a lot smoother as I start remembering. There we go. How about a fresh soda, Claire? I'm pretty sure I've already been here. Yeah, no, I have, because you go through there and then he mocks you on the, those pencils look like bowgun bullets. Darts, or whatever. Oh, yes, no problem, man. Because the problem with this guide is that it's mostly text. I'm usually much more helped with a visual guide, to be honest, than a text guide. Because maybe a little bit of that spectrum bit. Hell yeah. Looks like I do. I'm gonna need something, at least. Get off me! Yeah. But... Or is it here? Yeah, yeah. Is it down here? Yeah, I do much better with visual guides because a lot of it... Well, can you turn it off, Claire? Because, oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I might have to get some help at least with that. Because there's this thing they make videos called Scheme, I think it is. He does a lot of videos on that. I gotta watch some of those. Okay, so. Alright, so give me just a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up. Like, on a different guide. Because, see, part of the problem I have is interpreting what they say, right? Because they might say, go left. Was it? They might say, go left past the first Davenport you see. And I'm like, what the fuck is a Davenport? But not just words, but they'll also say stuff like, they'll also be like, go to the green door. And I'm bad with colors sometimes, and I'm like, is that green or is that brown? Because the other door also looks brown, but it looks more brown. So I don't know. Is that green? Let's see. See, okay, let's see. Get the emblem card. So I should already have the emblem card, right? That should be what I have. No, that's the biohazard card. Okay, let's go. Dial it back. So I've long since got the bow gun. Got the medicine. Got the submachine guns. Did the gold Luger. There's place the eagle plate. Indentation and get the emblem card. Uh-huh. Wait, hold on. Increments. Yeah, this thing needs a new joystick too. Because sometimes it bugs out like that. Like when I was trying to play Parasite Eve on it, this thing was going absolutely buck wild. It could not stand it. So, okay, so here's what it says. Did the gold Lugers, did all that. So, is it back to this door? There's gotta be something I missed through here. Because, like, here's where Steve's cutscene was. And I think it was the last cutscene I dealt with. So, what may have happened... I really should have just watched my play to try to figure out what the hell I'm doing here. Can I climb up this? I can. There's nothing there. Okay. I must have got it. So let's go through here. Let's see. Let's look at the map. So that's just a little room. Yeah, because I do want to stream more regularly. At least 2 days a week, right? And I don't want to only stream speedrun stuff. Oh, god damn it. It was right here. Ugh. I didn't even go in this room. Why didn't I go in this room? Okay, we are saving this for sure. So what? How did I miss this room? Or was that out of space? Because see, with this I get the emblem card, and with the emblem card I do the thing, and with the thing I teriyaki sauce and all that good stuff. Let me check to see if there's a faster way to get to where the dogs are. Because I don't think so. See, I think where the flashing red arrow is, I think that goes to the dogs, but I can't get through there. I'm gonna take the long way. Oh. So it literally was a case where I missed one thing in a chain of events I was supposed to follow. again, that's one good thing about Silent Hill, is that it shows you when you've gone through doors. So with that, there's no question, right? You know if you've gone through that door or not. And the character marks stuff. So that's one of the ways that Silent Hill is better as a game. I'll be one of the first people to be critical of Silent Hill in terms of gameplay compared to a game like Resident Evil. Because Resident Evil is really solid in terms of gameplay, for the most part. While Silent Hill, the first Silent Hill, for example, was well made, it also has a lot of things that you really shouldn't have in a game. It adds character to it and makes it... Let me try to think of a way to put this without being judgmental, right? It adds to the atmosphere when you have Harry, a guy who's a normal person. He's not a trained police officer, ex-Delta Force, whatever, right? He's a guy. He's a writer, you know. And so, of course, if he has to use a gun, he's probably going to miss shots. Look, I can tell you. I guess this isn't used here. Give me just a second. So yeah, I can tell you that first time people shoot handguns, they can't hit the broadside of a barn. Because 99% of the time, the reason why you can't hit something with a handgun is because of you. That's why I'm a big fan to talk, you know, to go on and to talk about guns and shit. Is okay, so there's the elevator key. There's a skeleton picture. How do I get there? Oh, I wasn't supposed to come back. Was I? I guess I was supposed to go through there, huh? So yeah, of course he's gonna miss shots. He's just a guy, right? Of course, in real life, when you're running, it takes a second to speed up. Like here, boom, full speed, instantly, right? And when in reality, you have to sort of build up just a bit. Unless you're like an Olympic runner or something like that. So, if I don't go through there, I have to go to the elevator then. So, I actually do have to go back to the training facility, because that elevator... But not the training center, but I have to go back to where that elevator was. Because that's where I gotta go. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So if you walk off the side of a staircase, of course he's going to stumble. It takes a second to speed up. When you stop, you're going to stumble. You can't just full stop. You know, you have to slow down. You know, things like that, right? So it's little bitty ways like that that makes it realistic, and that makes him feel like a vulnerable character that adds to the atmosphere and the realism, etc., etc. But also at the same time, from a gaming standpoint, it's not that great. I mean, because the extreme side of that is a game like Lester the Unlikely, where you have a character that's extremely, well, pathetic. Is the best way to put it, right? You know, a character that can... Oops, I was supposed to go to the second floor. Second? Second, right? Yeah, because that's where the skeleton picture is. And that's kind of the thing, right? Is, you don't... But, again, it's meant to be atmospheric, right? You're not meant to necessarily be a badass action hero super sexy spy, all that kind of stuff. You're meant to be a normal guy who's looking for his daughter. Alright, that got me a little bit. I can't walk through him. It's a zombie. He's alive. Ooh, let's see. The albinoid description. Creature which is created by injecting a T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics. We're going to talk like this. Similar to a normal amphibian, an albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. And apparently it's got a vagina on its bottom too. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame, 10 plus hours. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they are underwater in their adult form. I don't know why I'm doing this, I just think it's funny. But seriously though, look at that thing. It looks like, it's kind of like a face hugger. You know how if you look at the bottom of a face hugger, it is sort of vaginal. I mean, just look at that. Look at that. Oh. Alright. Alright. So it does look a bit like a face hugger, I'll say. I don't think they intended it to be that, but it does have some similarities. Alright, enough of that. Alright. And again, me being critical of Silent Hill is not to say that it's bad or not good or not as good or whatever. It's just a game like Resident Evil is significantly more solid in that regard. In terms of gameplay, like the only bad thing about the gameplay of Resident Evil 3 is the dodge mechanic. It's so super mega wonky. Like, it's basically random, so you can't rely on it. One 126. Yep. And then the zombies pop up. And then the skeleton popped out. By the way, did you know a skeleton popped out? A skeleton has popped out. Don't zombie me! Off me. Holding your shoulder. A lot of people say that this is one of the harder Resident Evils. And it probably is. Oh yeah. I think this is where I fell through. So how can I get there then? Oh no, wait, I can now go because of the vent, because it's been vented. It's vintage. I need a box though. See, all I had to do was pick an area that I... Again, Silent Hill maps are really good because they mark items of interest. They show you what doors you've gone through and which ones you haven't. So even if you don't pick up, like, important things, they'll, like, mark a circle on the map or something like that. So you'll know to go back and check that. So it's really good. In that regard, anyway. And again, the atmosphere is amazing. The monsters are incredibly creepy. You know, so it builds that's the biggest thing. Like, even though it does have jump scares, like, obviously, right? It's got jump scares. But they're few and far between. So... Wait, was I supposed to discard that? I think you can save that for other things. Can you? Give me just a second. Okay. I don't think I have to use it for anything else. So. So yeah, you're always afraid is the key thing with Resident Evil. Not always, because you have the ammo, you have the power, you know, and things like that. Like especially Resident Evil 2, there's much less. Yeah, so like in Resident Evil 2, there's like much less fear because you have so much ammo. Ooh, yay, good stuff. As stated plenty of times before by me and other people, there is so much ammunition in Resident Evil 2 that... Oh, fucking shit.
Contamination detected. Level
Fuck.
3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate.
I forgot about this. Fucking game. Oh god, I gotta get out. Ah, that got me. Holy shit. I completely forgot that happened. I knew... If I'm gonna be fair, I knew something could happen. Like maybe a Bandersnatch or something would pop up. But, I didn't expect that. Fuck. I go drop some items off. Yes, somebody should put that. If not, I'll just rip it out the VOD. Hit. That I gotta drop some items off anyway. And I can go and drop off this this emblem too, so. In fact, here's what I'll do. Let's see, how do I do this? I can go to flip. Well, just mute it so that we don't have to hear it. Let's scoot it back some. We're gonna do some good clipping. Alright. Ooh, I might have missed my opportunity. Damn, I think I did. That's fine. That's fine, just fine. Because I'll clip it and put it on my YouTube anyway. If I remember. If my brain worky. Brain no worky. Now I've got a lot of stuff I've got a lot of video projects, to be honest. Some of them I'm not sure if I want to do. Some of them I'm kind of sure I want to do. No, never mind. The little emblem things are like, I have to go on the sub to go to a different place to put those things in. I'm not going to do that yet. There's no point in going all the way off to just drop one when I can just go to the box. Anyway. And again, I know some people can criticize Resident Evil for being more action-oriented versus horror-oriented. But it does a really good job of horror too. Right? Because Resident Evil 3 builds so much suspense with the Nemesis. It's unparalleled. Like, how many other games up until like the more modern age had a chaser like that really scared the shit out of you? It's like, who knows, right? Put that there, put that there, put that there. I'm gonna save. Yeah, the next game I know of that had any kind of chaser or whatever that scared you was Amnesia. You know, and that's where you start to get into a more modern era of gaming. And that game is great. it has the very much of scary, and I think that's very important. Very much of scary. Uh, but like Resident Evil 3, I mean the Nemesis, it's bar none, right? There's nothing scarier than dreading the shit out of him. Even when you play the game a lot and you understand that he has a logic to it, like after you go through so many doors, he'll stop chasing you. If you do this, he'll stop chasing you, right? It's just the fact. The fact of the matter is, hold on, I'm losing my train of thought. The fact of the matter is, it still scares you. It still scares me sometimes. And again, he's strong. He's fast. So heck, I was doing a playthrough recently. Was it a? I don't even think it was a randomizer. I think I was just playing it to play it, right? What was it? What was I doing? I was doing something. That's a fact. So whatever I was doing, I was just playing through it. I wasn't doing any saves or anything. So, I still got killed by the Nemesis because he popped up outside the city hall and he punched me too many times. Fuck, come on. Damn it. I should have just killed him. That's on me. Look at me. I'm so happy. The thing I really originally needed. All this just to kind of get back to where I sort of kind of was. Oh yeah, I have to like find the tank model or something. Ooh, a first aid spray. You have to like find the tank model or something and then stick it in there. I have to find somewhere to stick it. All this to kind of get back to where I was. Where I sort of was. I really wasn't. I must have got a little ahead of myself or something. But yeah, all that's to say that Resident Evil is still very effective horror. And it does seem for the most part that like for example the speedrunning groups, the people that speedrun Resident Evil typically aren't the people that speedrun Silent Hill and vice versa, right? Which I find kind of interesting. That's not to say there isn't some overlap, but like it just seems like they're different crowds. Luckily though, I don't think that the Silent Hill fan base and the Resident Evil fan base are in competition at all. Not in the same way that the memes about Star Trek and Star Wars. Because, I mean, I like both. I love Silent Hill and I love Resident Evil. Just period. Wrong way, Claire Redfield. I mean, that's why I love BioRand so much. I don't know if they have a Silent Hill randomizer. They might. I don't know if it'd be as fun because, there's all the big city, running around the big city and stuff. I don't know if that would be anywhere near as fun. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as a master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of the family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother, Sir Arthur, who was then to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden era. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that he established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Incorporated. However, when Sir Edward passed away, and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded at the position, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this vase continues to shine eternally. Scott Harmon, Butler, Ashford family. So the butlers are giving them gifts? So obviously this is the same puzzle as in the first Resident Evil, except we have a crying naked angel. So I guess I have to do it in the order, based on who it is. No. So the twins, this is probably the next to last because that's Alexia. Okay. All right. File. So let's see. Golden teacup to Veronica. Stanley and his son Thomas with similar teacups. Then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother. Then it went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. Sir Edward. It's actually a little difficult, isn't it? With similar teacups, so second and third. Twin brother, Sir Edward. Umbrella. Passed away in Alexander. So I'm assuming this is Veronica. So I don't. Yeah, that's probably not the second one. Alexander. Okay, so that's their father. So that's probably going to be for that. That's probably the last one, I think. So, okay, then this is probably the next one. Yeah, that's their father. Okay. So the plate. So I'm assuming it's that and that because he's kind of younger. Okay, we'll just do this. Nice. There we go. That wasn't too bad. And again, this is one of the cool things is how you can check stuff and you can say, "Oh, hey, what's inside of it? It's a bug." Well, it's just such a nice it's just such a nice thing. Being able to like 3D examine stuff. This music sounds so much like the game over music in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Like when you play Castlevania Symphony of the Night, you'll see, because you're gonna get game over. The game's not hard, but you also have to kind of figure it out. So until you kind of like figure out the way to play it, and especially how to break it, you know. Drop that. Now I need that. Now's a perfect time to save. Let's see. Yep, so when I did that 6-hour stream of Phantasmagoria 2, I do know now that 6 hours is too long for me to stream. I can't handle 6 hours. Because I got really badly burnt out by the end. So, this will probably be cut around 3 or 4 hours. I'll probably try to do 4. Because then, that'll make it a little bit past 3. Where I'm at. And I'll be able to, have plenty of time to do the stuff I need to do. Which isn't much, but... That's about the 50th time I've done this, so let's do it again. Oh, nice. Henry's is playing. Give me just a second. Yep. That's the only thing about like building a big community of streamers, is that sometimes you have to make choices on people to watch at that time, or who to raid and stuff like that. Because I don't like to leave people, leave people off, right? I'll probably stop by his stream real quick and give him a good luck. Because he's trying to do a no damage run. Yeah. But you also don't want people to feel, you also don't want to make it seem like you're just doing it for them. That you're doing it for entertainment. And sometimes I'll have one running on the side. Oh, gosh. I'll have one running on the side. Like, especially if they have a lot of people watching, too, already. Or if I have work stuff going, I can't pay too much attention other than listening, right? Especially if I have a phone call or something like that, I have to mute it. It depends on the circumstances, right? And sometimes I'll stay in one and then drop it, and then stop that one and drop in another. Just depends on the circumstances. Plus, I typically prefer smaller channels and streamers than larger ones, just because one, you typically have more interaction, right? Well, where they'll talk to you, chat will talk to you, and then you have this back and forth. Things like that. I generally prefer, and the same thing with smaller channels. like I go on conversations with Curtis a lot, and I've just been, you know, hanging with them a lot and everything. Because like, I get, there's nothing wrong with like, you know, helping streamers that you like, if they're big or small. But it's also like, at the same time, I'm not sure if I want to be on watch a stream that has 1,000 other people, and the chat's going buck wild. Because to me, at that point, it's kind of, I wouldn't say it's pointless to chat, but it doesn't feel like it's as rewarding when you're just like, when you're like one of 50,000 people that are all talking at the same time. It's not that I need, you know, the attention or the validation. It's just that I also believe in, you know, I also believe in saying what's, I wouldn't say what's absolutely necessary, but I would say that you don't always, it's important to know not to always, that you don't just always have to speak, you know? So if I was gonna, you know, watch a big streamer with 1,000 people, I probably wouldn't say anything, because it's like, well, what could I say that needs to be said, or whatever. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but that's just kind of how many bowgun bullets do I have? Oh my god, I am running on fumes here. Well. Yep. I understand that feeling right there. Because yeah, you don't want people to feel like that they're talking to nobody. You know, you want people to feel heard. You know, because again, it's supposed to be a community, right? You build a community with people, you talk with them, etc., etc. Like, and that's the same thing. That's why one thing I try to do is I try to encourage, like if I watch one streamer and then there's another one, when I try to encourage them, hey, you should also try raiding. And especially if I see somebody else I watch, I say, hey, some people will only raid people they know. Some people will try to raid with related games. And some people will raid anybody. And so, you know, that's why I try to be like, hey, you know, you could always raid this fella. Because especially if we can build a community, you know, and of course have other people find people they like and everything. Which is why that's something I've got to get. But I don't often raid because I don't often have a lot of viewers. Because again, I don't know. You know how it can go. You're not sure exactly how many viewers you have because sometimes Twitch is wonky with viewer numbers. Yeah. Dancing. Man, I used all my bowgun bullets. Yep. Like, I know sometimes people worry about that if they're talking while I'm speedrunning, and I'm like, oh, I promise you, it's not you. It's like, I promise you, it's not you. Because my biggest problem is if I can't think of what to say. Or my brain shuts down because I actually have a speech impediment. I have a stutter. It can be hard to hear. And so what I had to learn how to do was to think about what I say before I say it. And Yeah, it might not come across. It might not come across. I have a lot of verbal tics that hide it. Luckily, I remember this one, so because you watch the video of the kids plucking the wings off the dragonfly, and then you're supposed to do that too, because that's their little playroom, and they're cruel children. Yeah, stick it in his mouth. Uh-oh, are we gonna fight Sybil? Sybil? Is Sybil here? Sybil. Hey, where's Sybil? Sybil, are you here? Sybil. Where's the red liquid? I need it. Like, admittedly, I found this one person who actually has a massively high point redeem, but if you do it, she will raid somebody, or she will raid you. But it's a very, 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 very expensive point redeem. It's 400,000 points. And I was like, oh man. So, okay. I was like, okay, so if I watch her enough, I could get her to raid me, and then I could use that to help other people. It's because how I look. But of course, like, she's a big streamer. Like, there has a lot of people watching her. So obviously, she doesn't want to make it easy. But it's like, shit, though. I'd have to literally, like, watch her non-stop for, like, a year. But I'm working on it. I don't want to be subbed to her because I'd rather spend that. Because, one, I have to be tight with my money on what's necessary. Not completely and utterly necessary, but I have to be mindful about my money so I'm not just throwing it at something. You know, because you get more points if you subscribe. But if I do that, I could possibly cut it down. But, you know. Because, again, if I can get, you know, she has 600 people watching, or however much, and then I can get enough points, and then I get her to raid me, then with that, I can spread it out to other people. Of course, it's always going to be filtered, like, 600 people is going to raid, and maybe 50 might stay, but 50 is awesome, right? Anyway, a 10-year-old girl genius graduated at the top of her class from a prestigious university. The International Corporation Umbrella Chemical Incorporated offered her the position of head researcher. Oh, head researcher, huh? I don't need those ink ribbons. I really don't, so. Don't do that. I need you to push it. Yeah. And I was trying to find other people who did the same, who like, where you can control the raid. I did find one other person. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Congratulations on that. That's freaking awesome. But again, that's kind of the thing, is that there are plenty of people who will raid even big channels and other stuff like that. Because again, I'm not doing this as any kind of career. I'm doing it just purely as a hobby. I don't have any of my content on YouTube monetized, and I don't want any of this to be monetized or whatever. Partially because I don't want anybody else telling me what content I can make within reason, right? If they say, well, you can't have a video of a topless woman doing jumping jacks for 3 hours, I'd be like, why not? That's reasonable. But if I want to make, like, for example, on my channel, maybe 2 or so years ago, I have a meme that's a joke involving 9/11. Well, some people might be like, that's disgusting. And I'd be like, well, yeah, it's kind of it's a little bit of edgy humor, guys. Calm down. You know, like I said, things within reason. But the problem is, like, people on YouTube, they're monetized. You can't say fuck. You can't say shit. You can't even say the word bitch. You can't say the word sex. That's why there are channels that are monetized that, like, for example, there's movie recap channels, and they are monetized. They actually have to go around a lot of the stuff. You can't say penis. You know, so they'll be like, they'll be talking about a movie, and they'll be like, and the characters engaged in intimate relations, because you can't say the word sex. You know, because YouTube has YouTube Kids, but they also have not YouTube Kids, but then they also have a separate thing that's only supposed to be 18 plus, right? But if any of it, if you say that word in the video at all, their automatic things will scan it or whatever, and it drops you on the algorithm because they're like, huh, we don't want to do that. That's the problem with YouTube, is it's kind of a, I don't want to say tyranny because that sounds a bit extreme, but it is kind of a tyranny of content where they don't even have to explicitly ban you for something. They just have to punish you with the algorithm. You know? So it's kind of like, again, this is a different situation, but I like to compare it to the Scarlet Letter, right? Where it's like, oh, we're not going to actually do anything to you, but we're also not going to do anything for you. So it's like, yeah, I'm not going to kill you, but I am going to leave you in the desert with no water. Yeah, because that's just completely different, right? It's kind of that kind of thing. Their algorithm is absolutely disgusting. You know, supposedly there's plenty of people who's left the channel or left the website specifically because due to the algorithm, you have to pump content out like crazy, even if you're not interested in it, even if like, and so it causes people to get burnt out and they're making content they're not passionate about and things like that, and that's not great. You know, not for someone like me. I want to make content I'm passionate about. I don't want to make something that says I'm supposed to make this because of the algorithm, because then I'm going to make stuff that I'm not really that into or that I don't like. Alexia, my sister is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. There ain't no mountain high enough, right? For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family, which fell during the era of my father Alexander. Together we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. Oh, this dude. He's down bad. That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love toward Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I, devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. Oh, this dude is down bad. If you've ever seen the movie Euro Trip, you know, it's your sister! Or Not Another Teen Movie, where he's like, oh, you're my sister, and she's like, only by blood. I love that fucking movie. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. I love parody movies, especially, but what am I doing? I just go around again, I guess. I love parody movies, but Not Another Teen Movie is one of the best movies ever made. It's absolutely hilarious. Oh, it's because it's right there, that's why. It's absolutely hilarious in every possible way. He's like, oh sure, I am the token black guy. I'm only supposed to say things like,
hold it right there.
I won't interrupt.
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon. I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you. Wait!
What's going on?
Steve.
Steve!
How could this motherfucker miss with a rifle from 5 feet away?
Secret door!
After her.
Yeah,
Are you
it has.
okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
Yeah, it has that moment. It's got lots of great moments, but it's like got the one where you have the character making fun of teen movies, how they'll only have a token black character who has no dialogue, right? And just serves as a way to respond shocked to things or other stuff. And so he's like, I am the token black guy, and I'm only supposed to say things like damn and shit, and that is whack. And then after some stuff happens, he puts his hand on Chris Evans' character and he says, damn, that shit's whack. And other stuff like that. It's fucking beautiful, right? Because it's like, and it's such a good fucking movie. Because it makes fun of so many teen movie tropes. It's just on point. Like, it's got the one where the girl, the nerdy girl, she becomes beautiful, and then she goes to a party, and then she gets all drunk and embarrasses herself, jumps into the pool, gets out, and then and he's like, I gave you a non-alcoholic beer, and she's like, oh. And then here comes the popular girl played by Jamie Presley, who I fucking love because she is hilarious in everything she's ever in. Um, anyway, and so she's acting all alpha bitch to her, and so she's got a bottle of water, and then she does the thing where she quotation marks accidentally spills it on her. But it's funny because it's a bottle of water, and she's literally soaked head to toe with water because she had just got out of from jumping in the pool, and of course she runs off screaming and crying and stuff because oh, it's so good. If you've never seen Not Another Teen Movie, quit your job if you have to so you can spend time watching it. It's one of my fucking it's definitely one of my favorite comedy movies ever because it's end to end hilarious. Chris Evans, you know, he's just fucking hilarious. He's great. But also, to be honest, it also would help to watch some of the movies that it's based on. Varsity Blues, Breakfast Club, 16 Candles, um, Cruel Intentions, and there's probably some others I can't. American Pie. It just what was it? What's that movie called? The one where Drew Barrymore never been kissed? Is that what it's called? Something like that. Because like there's a scene in Cruel Intentions where Sarah Michelle Gellar and Selma Blair make out, um, which of course everyone's like boing, but they parody that in Not Another Teen Movie. But I'm not going to tell you how they parody it because if you haven't seen it, you should go see it, and then you're going to be like, oh, what the fuck? It's great. But I do recommend at least watching some of the movies it references so you can kind of get the reference. Yo, Steve, you looking for porno mags under the bed? He seems to be uneasy. Yeah, he was shot. A wig?
This must be.
How did he change out of that dress so fast?
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
The self-destruct system has
That
been
freak! He's trying to
activated.
blow us up along
All
with the entire
personnel
facility.
evacuate
Come on,
immediately.
we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
Let's get the heck out of here. Come on, take the wig with you. Okay, fine, don't take. So yeah, if you like Scary Movie, it's it's in the same vein as, it's the same vein as a lot of parody movies. I just consider it one of my favorites because it hits on so many funny movie tropes, and it's so well written and everything. It's great. I absolutely love it. Oh man, there's the thing where he tells it. I would go off all day talking about the damn movie and just making reference to it. It just has so many funny things that are like right on point with my humor, that it can't be understated how much double plus good it is. Now that's a reference to 1984, but still, we won't get into that. I could go all day. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna tell Henry good luck. I got distracted by talking about movie. So give me just a second. I wanted to stop by and come on. God, I hate cell phones. Give me just a second. Let me do it with my this. I want to drop him a good luck. Where is that other person? I thought. One or two. There we go. Gotta drop by and give my good lucks real quick. I love Scary Movie also. Scary Movie's a really good one. But I would assume you've seen that because of how big a deal that was. So, if you haven't, I might have to cut you. Now's a good time to save. Might as well put that back. Maybe I should actually save if I say I'm going to save, huh? Oh, man. You gotta... I love Anna Faris so much. She is absolutely hilarious. So she makes that movie. Also, Regina King, the woman that plays Brenda, she's also hilarious too. The movie's great. You have seen Scream though, correct? You gotta at least seen something. Claire!
Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
Ah, brother man. Scream
The self-destruct system has been
is one of the best horror movies.
all
Period.
personnel evacuate immediately.
Just period. Like, don't look at whatever you do.
We gotta get to that airport.
Don't look at any spoilers or nothing. Right? Don't read anything about it. Take some time and watch it. Because it is one of the best horror movies ever made, period. And I will fight tooth and nail about it. Also, I'm a stand for the second movie being the second best Scream. And the third one is not a good horror movie, but it's a good horror comedy. Because it's really stupid. But as long as you look at it as a horror comedy, it's great. It's fucking hilarious. So, the fourth one, it's got some good aspects about it. The character of Kirby is good, but pretty much everything else is weak. Which way do I need to go? Do I need to go here? Yeah, that... Oh, man. Recently, my... Oh, I have to go over there. Then. So recently, somewhat recently, one of my local theaters... I gotta turn it down in my ears, because I'm getting sensory overload. A couple of months ago, I should say. Probably more than a couple of months, but one of my local theaters decided... Because the theaters have been showing older movies a lot more now, because of... Since COVID, a lot of movie theaters have been losing money because people didn't want to go to the theaters. And so they figured out, hey, if we start showing older movies... Right? Then where's the third one? Oh, yeah. That would be great. Oh, shit. What am I missing? Or did I not grab it once I realized I couldn't use it? See, I've been making mistakes in my gameplay, and now Army Proof, Navy Proof. I've got those. That's definitely not a bad idea, because I know Pazuzu, they do that where they watch bad movies from time to time. I gotta figure out. Surely it wasn't in the box, because I thought I already put one of them in there. Give me just a second, fellas. So then, what's the grenade launcher?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Okay, there's the Navy proof. Got that.
The self-destruct system has been
What am I missing?
all personnel evacuate.
I'm really screwing this game up for sure. Damn. So for one thing, I need to go to the military training facility.
All personnel evacuate.
Because I don't think I have the grenade launcher either. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. Because then people could comment on it. Of course, you know, if you do it like I said, through Discord and you have the chat active, it is important to keep in mind that, of course, people are going to talk.
The self-destruct system
So you have to be prepared for that.
all personnel evacuate.
So if it's going to be one of those, you know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with watching something like Scream like that, but I will say Scream is a very tightly written movie,
All personnel
so it's important to pay attention. Culturally, you probably already get some of the,
The self-destruct
you probably already know some of the things.
activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
It's going pretty all right, but I keep forgetting stuff.
The
I
self-destruct
think what well, first off, it's been a while since I continued it,
all personnel
you know, through my first or whatever playthrough. So for one thing is, I don't remember a lot, which is my fault, really. Because I just haven't been getting back to it because I don't stream regularly. The other thing is, first, let me make sure whether or not it's in the,
all personnel evacuate.
let's see. Give me just a second.
The self-destruct system
Here we
has
go.
been
Navy
activated.
proof, Army proof.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
See, I've got the two proofs, but it needs a third one, doesn't it?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Yeah, it's just I keep missing stuff for whatever reason. Like, I didn't go to the basement of the training facility,
Has been activated.
and for whatever reason, I don't know if I have the grenade launcher, which I need.
The self-destruct
Oh, see, there's the Army proof, but then why don't I have the grenade freaking launcher?
all personnel evacuate immediately.
See, that's a problem. How did I miss it? Oh, I think the emblem card might be used for that, and that's where I'm messing up.
System has been
We'll just do that.
activated. All personnel
I use this herb.
evacuate immediately.
Oh, I was hurt more than the herb can heal? I think the herb heals like 25%, so I must be hurt 30 or 40%. Well, I don't think... It has to be like 30% or something. No, I don't know. Yep.
The self-destruct system has been...
It's been so long since I played it. There's things I remember, but I don't remember enough because, again, it's been like 20 years, maybe 15. I don't know.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Oh shit! I might not be able to get the grenade launcher.
The self-destruct system has
Well,
been...
we're playing it on hard mode.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
That's that.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Let me look up one thing.
All personnel
Oh hell yeah! Thanks for the follow, T. I guess T Swizzle is how you go by. Thank you for the follow, man. Or individual, I should say. I usually use man as a general neutral term, sort of. But some people don't like, yeah. But some people don't like it because they feel it's because you know man, male, whatever. Just like I'll say dudes or fellas, but not intended to be gendered. It's more of a tick. Heck yeah, thank you.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All
Yeah, and you get to hear my southern drawl, as they call it. Well, howdy, y'all. Welcome into my stream. It's not super strong, but you can definitely hear it. It's because I had to learn how to enunciate with the way I speak. So it's not like it's it's not like it's you know super strong, but it is enough to at least let people who aren't from the South. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've been here in Mississippi my entire life, and of course, as the economy goes the way it does, the likelihood of me wanting to move somewhere more expensive is not likely, unless both me and Rose can somehow get a job that pays a lot more. Yeah, right now Mississippi is probably one of the better places to live just in terms of cost. It's just you also have to accept the fact there's nothing here. It's like not as bad as states like Minnesota or whatever, where it's like mostly rural area, but
We can't take off unless we raise the bridge.
it's just a tiny
Leave that
population.
to me. You stay here and make preparations for takeoff.
It's like we have the same population as like much smaller states than us. Hey, there's an ink ribbon right there. Well, might as well save it, because since I saved past the thing anyway. Like I said, we're playing it on hard mode. Forget about it. Cat cock. I'm an infant. Let's see. I'll keep the machine guns. I'll get that. Bow gun. Explosive rounds.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel
It's locked. How dare it be locked? What about the big red button? That's not a button.
The self-destruct system has been
We'll be ready for takeoff soon.
all personnel evacuate.
Okay. Are you ready yet?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Yeah, because, what is it? Bloom came in here and he's like, oh, I hear that accent. And I'm like, yep, buddy. See, that's how we do down here. Hi, y'all. Would you like some grits? But of course, sometimes, sometimes I get a little bit of the scientific term, the linguistics term for it is the African American vernacular English. Sometimes, so there'll be a little bit of that in there, depending on how I get. But man, because I live in Jackson, so so you have to adapt a little bit, you know.
Let's get out of this madhouse.
Yeah, let's get out of here. What am I waiting on? Oh, I have an item that I can use instead of not using the item I just picked up. I just have to figure out where to use it. Oh no, I have to go outside and use it, don't I? Yeah. I was too obsessed talking about language. I love talking about language sometimes. It's super fascinating. Like I tell people, one of my favorite things to talk about is the word even. In regular English, you know, you have, even as in two things that are, equal. Possibly a control system of it. I don't think this goes here. Yeah. But also, it can also be used as an adverb, right? I like to tell people. So it goes from the word even to im, where it's a two-syllable sound of im. So you end up saying, y'all ain't even gonna come around here, right? And to a lot of people, they're not sure what that even means. But I tell them it says, y'all ain't even finna come around here. So I tell them, y'all ain't even finna come around here. So that the way it goes is even becomes a two-syllable sound, im, right? It's got to be somewhere around here, don't it?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
It should be nearby, shouldn't it? Gotta be.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel
I don't remember.
evacuate.
Oh, it's not nearby. Alright, I'll just check something real quick. Where's my... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that too. It's super interesting, isn't it? Where, like... Yeah, it's like super interesting. And I think the theory behind it was something like... Because a lot of wealthy British people came down here, came to the South, became plantation owners and stuff like that. There's something like that, wasn't it? Yeah, it's super interesting. Language is so fucking interesting, like how Cajun came about, all that. Oh, thanks, Vincent. Is it, Vicinia? But thank you for the follow. I mean, of course, that's me talking, the person with the weirdest to pronounce name in the universe, right? Yeah, I was talking with Mask about that the other day. Because, you know, a lot of them... I was talking about that with Mask the other day, and they, Oh, yeah, the water puzzle. Yeah. Oh, do I... No, Chris has to do it, I think, later on. Schwex. It's monosyllabic, and the, I like, the way I tell people, the best way I can describe it, anyway, is the first part is it's one syllable. The Z and the J are pronounced together, so the best way to make it is making a buzzing sound, except you put the tongue in the top of your mouth, so instead of Z, it's right? So you would say Wex. So you make the Z sound, and then you just add Wex onto it. So it's Wex. And I know Henry. I did show Henry how to the video of how to pronounce it, so he knows, but he still prefers to do it the other way, which I'm fine with. I tell everybody, however you feel comfortable pronouncing my name is perfectly fine with me. First off, it's actually a meme at this point, and I like memes, so I don't feel bad about having a good meme. Plus, like I said, it doesn't really bother me one way or the other. It's like I tell people, some people ask about stuff like pronouns and stuff. It's like, well, like typically I'm cisgendered, but to be honest, I don't really care what pronoun someone would call me. So, so I like, for example, if someone wants to try to insult me by saying, "Oh yeah, well I'm going to call you this," I'm like, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. You can't insult me in that manner. Because who I am is who I am, and you telling me I'm not that makes no difference to me. I'm not saying that people need to get over misgendering or whatever. What I'm saying is that for me, at least, you insulting me, I mean, it's not to say that insulting doesn't hurt people in general, because of course it does, right? But what I'm saying is that... Hold on, give me just a second. Let me try to figure this out. What I'm trying to say is that I try to do my best to try to make it to where insults don't affect me whenever I can, right? Of course, they can do. Plus, I tell people I grew up in the kind of household where being insulted and invalidated was very... where being insulted and invalidated was a normal part of daily life. So it's like, I tell people, I'll say, hey, you know what? Do your worst. What's the worst you can call me, right? I'd like to see that, and I guarantee you, I've got the beat of what's been said to me before. Some people don't like that. Some people don't like to be told that you don't, like when they want to put you down or something, they don't like to be told that you don't care what they think. It's like, but why should I care what you think? Especially if you have a negative opinion of me. But that's online arguing in general, and I hate it. I hate online arguing. How do I do this? I have to do something, I know. I can't push these boxes. Let me exit the room and come back. Oh wait, I think I can affect it on the other side too, I think. Let's try this again, shall we? Yeah. Like, I one time, was it? Yep. Why are you doing that, Claire? See, joystick problems, joystick's acting up. So, yeah, exactly. It's like one time I had a great instance of, I said something about something, and someone's like, do you have proof? And I was like, or they didn't say, they came in aggressive and angry. Or like why I felt this way and all that, because I also like talking about religion. As I'm not a religious person. In fact, I'll tell people often I'm more of a nihilist. But I'm not like pessimistic. I really don't like pessimistic nihilism. I like optimistic nihilism, where it's like where some people are like, hey, nothing means anything. I'm sad, like Rick and Morty, right? Where I'm like, hey, I don't feel like nothing means anything. I'm free. I can have fun. I can be happy. And at the same time, I could believe whatever I want about deities, ghosts, metaphysics, whatever, right?
I will not allow you fools to escape.
Not to go into a philosophical
This is what
argument.
you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
at the same time, I think there's a lot of disingenuous arguments against religion because, again, in psychology, they talk a lot about how religion can help people if it's used effectively, right? As mindfulness and things like that. You know, and I don't like to hate on anybody for any belief, religious or not. You know. And so, you know, that you get a lot of Facebook of pop-ups and stuff, and I'm like, well, that's, you know, and I'm like, well, I disagree with it because of this, and then someone will pop in and say something, and it's like, and they're like, you know, and I'm like, well, that's the thing, I'm not a Christian. And I'm like, oh, so you're arguing for them? No. I'm just telling them about how I feel about this. Because I've got friends who are Christians, I got friends who are Jewish, I got friends who are Catholic, Christians, atheists, agnostics. I don't have any Scientologist friends, but I also don't live in California, so I don't have a problem with what people want to believe. That's not to say there aren't institutions that are corrupt. That's absolutely a fact. Just like government can be corrupt. Oh, fuck. What do I do here? Oh, shit. Where does it start me out from? But yeah, you get these arguments on the internet, and everyone's really hateful and all this kind of stuff, and I'm like, it's not worth my time, man, to be hateful. Now, I will disagree in terms of, like, saying, I think this is hateful, but, you know, it's just a lot of hateful stuff, and people get angry. I can't remember what this one guy was on about, but he was trying to get me to show proof or to explain my argument for why this or something, and I was like, I don't care if you agree with me or not. It's like, I don't, you know, because he was talking about the burden of proof, right? And I'm like, the burden of proof only exists if I'm trying to convince you of something or this is a formal debate. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. You can disagree as you want. This is not a formal debate. I have no obligation to argue with you, especially if you come in angry and rude. So why should I care? You know, what's in it for me? Which sounds a little, you know. And he went off like crazy. Because I just kept asking questions, why am I obligated? And he's like, why? He's like, you know, you're obligated to back up what you say. It's like, only if I care that whether or not other people agree with me, or if it's an official debate. If it's neither of those things, then it doesn't matter. You know. I don't know why I'm going off on philosophical stuff.
5 minutes until detonation.
I just hate arguments on the internet because everyone's so hateful about it. Even like on Conversation with Curtis on the Discord, because of the stuff with Israel and Palestine, you even had some disagreements. Nothing that got really hateful and stuff, but there were disagreements, and I'm like, guys, let's dial it back, alright?
Allow you fools to...
If you can't talk to each other, if you can't be reasonable or fair and back off, then sometimes... Because hell, I've had times that, you know, I've watched streamers, or I've talked with people, and someone has said something that was factually wrong, or this, that, or the other. And sometimes you have to let stuff go. Because ultimately it doesn't matter. Like, I've met people who, I don't want to say that they are habitual liars, because that's... But where they say things that are not necessarily correct, right? Whether or not they're mistaken or whatever else is irrelevant. But I don't sit there and go, uh-oh, I've got to waste all my time trying to argue with him. In fact, one of our former employees... Damn. One of our former employees, he got into an argument with one of the other employees all the time about politics and beliefs and stuff like that. And it's like, man, if you can't be reasonable when you're discussing with coworkers or talking about this stuff with coworkers, don't do it. But he had a problem of, he had one of those problems of I'm right, and so I will not stop until you. Heck yeah, Dainty, how you doing? I saw you change your name. Dainty 2D, heck yeah. Yeah, I'm continuing my playthrough of this finally. And I keep dying at Tyrant because guess who doesn't have the grenade launcher? Me, so I'm playing the game on hard mode. I'm a genius. But yeah, I tell you, my coworker, and he just kept getting in an argument with this guy about stuff. And it's like, I was like, come on, man. If you can't talk about this stuff without getting into this heated argument, then you just shouldn't talk about it. But no, you know, he was one of those guys that when he's right, he's right. And so you have to, under any circumstances, you know, agree with him, right? In some kind of way. And I'm like, you know, because to me that's kind of like pseudo-intellectual, is when you think you can't be wrong. Because you might be right about something, but you have to always be mindful that you can be wrong. I'm going to save again so I don't have to do that puzzle again. And I think a lot of people forget that, is that you can be wrong. Because, like, I've had times when people have told me I'm wrong about something. Instead of immediately going back and forth and arguing, I'm like, let me double check this, because I don't have a photographic memory, so maybe I've remembered something wrong. And sometimes I do. Hell, look at my playthrough of this. I've certainly been remembering things wrong.
Until detonation.
You know, the key thing. Okay, Mask says it best. Mask of Games. He says it. They say it best. My bad. They say it best. To be kind, and that's the key.
I will not allow.
Because we want people to be kind to us, so just be kind to other people. Even if you disagree with them, even if you think they're wrong, it's always important to be mindful that that's your perspective, and your opinion and your perspective is as valid as anyone else's. However, at the same time, you don't want to be invalidated either. You don't want someone to tell you you're wrong or bad or whatever, or invalidate you. Because if you are wrong, hopefully you ultimately learn better. Hopefully you ultimately grow. And if you don't, also, hey, you know, it is what it is, right? Come on. I may have screwed myself without the grenade launcher. Yes, thank God. Oh. I may have screwed myself by not getting the grenade launcher. I can't believe it's missable. I guess I was gonna go to the basement and I forgot? I don't know. I should have watched my playthrough before I did this, but I kind of did it spur of the moment to pick this one. I think I should get the knife. It's probably a good idea, because I might end up needing it. Because how many ammo bullets do I have? Oh yeah. I was thinking about doing some speedrunning today, but I don't want all of my streams to be speedrunning. As you can see, I get off on tangents sometimes. I like talking about things. I just think in general, people need to try to be kind as best they can. Because, you know, we've all heard the phrase, you get more flies with honey than with vinegar. And it's because you're not going to convince someone to change their mind by being an asshole. Because to do the Godwin's law or whatever, you know, even when you have stuff like Stalin or Hitler and stuff, even with all that, right? Even with the most extreme totalitarian systems, people still disagree. So what's the point of not being kind if it's not going to change people's minds? Granted, people do people do harmful things for a variety of reasons. Sometimes it's mental health related. Sometimes it's coping with just it's any number of reasons, right? We could go off all day about the psychological implications. Those arowana are gonna die. Aw, I feel bad about that. But in general, you know, I say just be kind, or do like what was it? Our mamas like to say that. They say if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. Well, sometimes it's better to just walk away. If you find someone being a jerk or being angry or whatever, especially on an online discussion or something, sometimes just say okay
It took you so long.
and walk away from
I
it.
was starting to get worried.
No time to explain. Let's go.
Because what they'll often try to do is to try to bait you into
We
continuing,
made it.
but don't listen to that.
It's finally over.
No, it's not. Whoa, Claire, what was that? Don't look at him like that. He's a kid.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Dainty, did you,
So, where
Just
should
a
we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it.
I doubt they're gonna go to Hawaii. So Steve can pilot. Very cool. Oh man, everyone's streaming today.
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
Literally, this game is not over yet.
Hey, what the?
I love Steve. He's so
Cargo room
hilarious.
hatch is open.
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
What? Oops, accidentally clicked out of it. Yeah, I'm saving again. I'm saving like crazy. Because I'm on hard mode now. I will take the knife in case I need it. And I will need these. Oh my god. Oh hell yeah, get some rest, man. I was glad to have you stop by. Again, hopefully I'll be doing this a little bit more often. And you can stop by again. Especially because I do want to continue this playthrough. I want to go on to other games. So, you know, have a good rest. You've been working hard today. Trust me, I know that house stuff is... Oof. Heck yeah. Let's see how many times I have to retry this fight. But you know what I was saying is JJ he's gotten into playing to running Elisa, so that's awesome. Because you know he's going to do amazingly. I was actually looking through the Silent Hill speedrunning Discord, and it's like, Jesus Lord, there's a lot of arguing going on, especially about the split between console and stuff. Speaking of that guy, yo JJ, how you doing? Oh yeah, as you can see, I'm playing Code Veronica very badly because I forgot the grenade launcher. Oh, awesome. Thank you for lurking, man. Yeah, I saw that you were getting into that, I'm like, oh yeah, because I'm actually was practicing my speed run earlier. I know, it's awesome. Damn, I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh, see, there you go. Told you I was gonna die. Actually, I'm gonna use this second to take a break because I gotta go to the restroom. Yo, hell yeah. Hey, how's it going, Mask? How did the run go? Or the run, I say the run. So how did it ultimately go? I had stepped away from it to go to the restroom. Hell yeah, thank you everybody for coming in. So let's see, turns out you shoot Edith in the head for more damage. Really? I did not know that. That makes sense though. About the Edith thing, that makes a lot of sense. Hell yeah. See, that's part of why I wanted to get into running it too, is because the new stuff that we could learn. And that's also why I'm trying to get more people into doing Phantasmagoria. Because the more people we have getting into it, the more we learn. Hell, since I've gotten into it, with me and Dark Shocks working together, we've discovered so much. The fact that we've got sub 11, and now with some of the new stuff we discovered, I think sub 1030 might be possible, but that's a different thing. So yeah, having more of us get into it will help us learn new cool things, because the game has a lot of glitches. It's possible some of them could be used, but it's going to take some analysis to figure that out. I'm still doing a lot of testing myself, and I'm still working on my speedrun, which, by the way, I got further than I ever got before. I finally beat Flora, because I kept dying at her when I was doing my speedrun practice, but I did die on the way back to finish the bomb, because I got hit by the pendulums, and my health was too low, so that's on me. I was trying to go too fast. But hey, failure is just another chance to practice, right? But hell yeah, we got Pow, we got JJ, we got Dainty, we got Mask. And all the other lurkers, hope you guys all have. I hope everyone has a fun time with this, because I don't have the grenade launcher. Thank you so much for rating, Matt. Yeah, I haven't played any Fallout games, by the way. Matt, wait, did I do this? Oh, I did set it up. Hold on. I did set it up. Yeah, luckily it's not too bad. It's fairly straightforward. Hold on, let me, I did set up the shout out, so why am I not using it? See, I'm not that experienced with streaming, as you might be able to tell. Wait, I don't have it pulled up on here. Let me pull it up. Give me just a second. Channel. Let's see. I'm gonna drop a bunch of shout outs. Did that work? Yes. Yep, Master's playing Fallout 2, which I have not played any Fallout game. And I know some people will say that makes me the devil. It's just, they blew up, 3 and New Vegas and all that stuff blew up around the time that I was doing other things. And I just noticed my Code Veronica picture is a little off. Let's fix that, huh? There we go. That's a little bit better. Also, I'm going to drop some other shout-outs. Bloom already dropped out, so I can't give him that. See, this is what it is. I've got to get practice with this, so everyone keep on me about that. I'm going to drop one for JJ as well. And I'll drop one for Pal. Silent Hill for the room. Heck yeah. Pal, you were playing Code Veronica X. Wait, that didn't work. I did that wrong. I'm bad at this. Oh yeah, it's no problem at all. Yeah, I actually had to do a bathroom break as well. But still, this is gonna be fun because I don't have the grenade launcher, so I have to use the pistol and the knife possibly. Oh god. Oh, see, I'm dead. And of course, a lot of people say this is one of the hardest classic Resident Evil games, so I did this to myself. But there's a way to... And I don't want to use any cheat engines to, like, hack myself to have the grenade launcher. If I missed it, that's my fault, and I have to deal with the consequences. Oh yeah, I was just saying, telling them about how you're playing Fallout. I think you're doing you said you were doing like a Lucy build. And I was just saying that I haven't played any Fallout games, and just because they kind of rose up around a time that I had other things that I was distracted with. So I never really got around to playing them. I may one day, but... But hell yeah, that's... So I did practicing for my Elisa run. I think that with a couple more practices, I can probably... I still haven't seen the TV show either. I don't have a problem with watching it. I like Kyle MacLachlan, and he's in it. Yeah, I don't know why the shout-out didn't work for me, pal. I'll have to figure out in a minute. Did I type it wrong? I'm dead. Oh, I don't want to spend 2 hours. So let's see. It's actually, it's close to 3 hours, but I want to try to keep going another. Oh yeah. You see, I missed the grenade launcher, and not only did I miss the grenade launcher, but by the time I realized I did, it was past time to allow me to get it. Worst case scenario, I'll figure out how to I'll use the Dolphins cheat system and just hack it into my inventory or something. But I'm gonna try to avoid doing that, just because I shouldn't have missed it. But to be honest, I'm starting this with a huge break from when I had first started my playthrough, because a lot of things kind of got in the way, and as a result, I'm kind of okay. Come on, do the thing. Dang it. Trying to figure out how to dodge him, and that's not how you dodge him. Come on, come on. There we go. It's actually kind of like Elisa in the fact that you can get stun locked. That's one thing about Elisa I found out, is that you can get stun locked very easily when you play through it. Come on, come on, come on, bro. Oh my god, I'm out of ammo. So I just really have to survive. Actually, I think you can actually do this. I think you can actually do this without actually attacking him. You just have to wait enough time. It goes faster if you damage him. I didn't know that could happen. I didn't know that could happen. Oh my god. I didn't know he could knock you off the side of the plane. I guess it makes sense, but I did not know that was possible. Well, tell you what, let's do the no aggression fight then, shall we? Where I just try to dodge him. Because I think if you do it 3 times, he always falls out. I think. Of course, I might be able to... I'm going to try to only stream for 4 hours, but I might even go as far as 5. I don't want to burn myself out. Him and his little tyrant booty. Damn. So really what I got to do is I've got to dodge him. I've got to dodge him on his left. Because trying to dodge him on the right doesn't work. On his right. Yeah, because he has that wide area attack. Okay. It's just like, it's similar to the Nemesis. How you have to keep in mind that the Nemesis is left-handed. And so you have to dodge accordingly. Because if you don't, then it's easier for him to get you. Can't believe I forgot the grenade. But again, like I said, what I probably did is I completely forgot everything. Like, and I probably was in the right area to do the right stuff, and then I went back to save. Then by the next time I got to it, I was having a really bad time in general, so I kind of just kind of stopped playing. I was like, I'll just do this another time. And then it's just been a while because I've been doing most of my runs, or most of my streams being speedrunning, or stuff like how I did Phantasmagoria too. Because I felt like, hey, it's time to do a... Okay, that didn't work. Him and his little tyrant booty. Oh no. Get away! Oh! No! Activate the panel! No, don't die. Damn. It's either 3 or 4 times I think you have to hit him with it. I just have to get good at dodging, so. Too bad it's not the Resident Evil 3 dodge style. That would have been fantastic, huh? Not actually, because the Resident Evil... oh my god, we got 8 people watching. Thank you so much for tuning in to me, everybody. It really means a lot. I actually get a lot of times where I don't have a lot of viewers. But that's okay, because it just depends on the circumstances. I'm trying to do it more consistently. So you know. Yeah, it'd be awesome to see. Sometimes I bounce around from time to time on topics because I might still have things I consider I want to say that was stuck behind in my brain before I got distracted, right? Yeah. So, you know, like with Elisa, I gotta do a little bit more practicing and I should be able to do a completed run. On that, I don't, you know, not necessarily trying to get a world record or nothing, but I definitely want to get a completed run and then possibly tweak it from there, because I know the game pretty well because I play it a lot and I'm a big fan. I follow it on the Twitch because of how much I like it. And so I talk to people. In fact, I've met a lot of people because they played it. I'm pretty sure that's when I tuned into Mass. Was it Henry's cat? It might have been him. Etc. etc. So I love the game so much. And yep. I'm pretty sure that was the first time I tuned in to you, right? I may be wrong, but I think it was. Just because I love that game so much. So I follow it, and it's cool to find. It's cool to find people who play that, because again, they. Oh, awesome! 100 messages. That is. I says 100 messages on Restream, so I guess that includes the YouTube and all that kind of stuff. But I'd say everyone pat yourselves on the back for that, because that means we got people partying in my chat. Hell yeah, I love it. But yeah, damn, I should have healed. But yeah, as we get people that get into playing it, but as we get into people that play the game. Especially speedrunning it, they'll discover. I've discovered so many glitches just from watching people play it. It's great. There's one where if you go down the staircase to the water area, because there's the staircase in the water area right next to one of the fish doors. If you have the lady that grabs you, I can't remember what her name is right now, but if you have the lady that grabs you, if you do it on the far right side, if you go down the staircase on the far right side and she grabs you and you break free from that grab, it will push you out of bounds. I don't know if that can be used for anything, but I've seen it happen. So, again, other things like that, like I'm trying to figure out ways that we can use just to discover glitches and stuff. Like I did discover there is a soft lock. I have a video about it. A semi-soft lock. Yeah, and for one guy, the game's super solid. Like, most of the glitches are not harmful at all. The only, I guess you could call it maybe harmful, is it's not even that harmful. There's a semi-soft lock. If you try to melee fight Pierre, if one of the, yeah, it's like, they do sometimes, yeah. It can be, like, I've seen, like, the fastest runners on that, like, they can move so fast in the menuing that it doesn't even have time to do the animation before they can select the keys and stuff like that. And also, it's wonky on its, I don't want to say, controller compatibility is wonky. Like, I can't use my 8-bit Do Pro 2 controller. I can't use that on it because it just doesn't really work exactly right. But I can use an Xbox controller just fine. I can't use a PlayStation 4 controller though. I have to remap it to an Xbox. But of course, the top runners use keyboard, but I don't like to use keyboard for that. But still. Yeah, if you're fighting Pierre and you fight him melee, which is possible even with just fists, if you get hit by the boxing gloves... Oh, I haven't tried a PS5 controller. I need to because I like the PlayStation layout, but Xbox controllers work so much better on PC than PlayStation 4 does. And the 8BitDo controllers, like I've got an Xbox version of the 8BitDo controller, and it's good, but again, it's kind of the shape isn't as good. And I guess I don't feel like the D-pad is as crisp as it could be on it. It's better than... I use the 8BitDo mostly for the Switch, because the D-pad on the Pro controller for the Switch is terrible. Also, the joysticks on those suck. But everybody knows about the joystick woes anyway. But I can't play it for Splatoon because for some reason there's lag in the menu when I use it. I don't know why, but... Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if you... For some reason, if you're in the middle of a melee attack animation, and you get hit by either the boxing gloves or the hammers during the Pierre fight, you can have an issue where you semi-soft lock. Where you lose the ability to move, you can't menu, and Elisa just basically floats back to the wall and just stays there. And she can't move, she can't get grabbed by the hands, or nothing, right? The only way to get out of it is to get hit again. Because I was trying to do a melee only run. I was trying to do a fists only run, right? Because, because of the way the game is, you can do melee for almost everybody. There's some enemies it's not good to do melee on, but still. You do melee... Because I was trying to test out the possibility of a fists only run, like a challenge run. And you just keep getting soft lock. And even if you kill all the enemies that you can with your fists... Like, you would have to buy a bunch of medkits because of how often you have to get hit. Excuse me. Because of how often you have to get hit to, Well, I don't say have to, because the boss, I would say, is a little bit of an RNG nightmare, a little bit. If you get lucky, you'll never get hit. But the fists do so little damage that there's a good chance you're going to get hit and get soft locked for a moment. And then, get that temporary soft lock, and then you have to wait to get hit again, so you end up taking so much damage trying to do that. So, there we go. So that's the problem I've had, is that it's just so difficult to do. If I can't find an effective strategy or something like that, I may have to change it to a fists only except for Pierre challenge run. Because every other boss it's possible. Pierre is the hardest because he's got that... Come on, tell me, is this it? Ah, it must be 4 then. Oh, heck yeah. I believe you can do it. Because, you've made some awesome strides in Silent Hill. I was actually talking to Dainty about that. Well, maybe you heard it because you said you were lurking. About looking in the past at the Silent Hill Discord, the speedrunning Discord, and the amount of arguments, especially about the split. I was like, wow, really? People care that much? I mean, I don't want to invalidate what somebody cares about. At the same time, Jesus Lord, really? I can And again, like, for example, I bought the physical copy. I bought the physical copy of Spice World because I wanted to see if it made any difference whatsoever to the run, or how well it was emulated, or if there's any, you know, if there was anything about it that made it different. And as far as I can tell, it isn't, because I did a timed run and I got 344 as opposed to the 343 that I had before. Come on. And I got I got 344, so it's like, it's pretty much exactly the same, right? Alright, give me just a second. Yeah, I don't like Discord in general. I'm trying to like get better at it because I know it helps build a community and stuff like that. But good lord, people love arguing about stuff. You know, and they get very aggressive and angry, and I'm like, come on, guys, come on. Because like when I speedrun, I don't mind beating people and getting accolades and stuff like that. That's great, but I mostly do it to like compete with myself. So if it's a case like that, like we were talking, like as I've seen talking about the split, I'm like, to me that's not something that would bother me, because I don't care if I beat somebody else as long as I'm beating myself, you know. Granted, I do like to beat other people because it's always great to be like, oh yeah, I'm number one. But also at the same time, if I'm not doing better against myself, I don't feel as rewarded. But that's also me. Some people do like this, that, and the other. Give me just a second. Let's see. Huh. Oh, so I do actually have to deal damage to him to make the crates. The crates do damage, just not enough. Yeah, that's also part of the reason I got off Reddit. No, yeah, that's fine. You can backseat as necessary because it's been a long time since I. Now I'm dead. So yeah, I'm gonna use my ammo, and then I'm gonna. It's because it's my fault. I didn't grab the grenade launcher. I should have. In DBT we talk about not using judgment words like should, because typically when you do that you're putting a judgment and creating your own distress. So what I'll say is what I would have preferred, what would have been more effective for me in playing this would have been to watch my previous playthroughs to sort of get back in the same mindset and to remember what I was doing. So when I say should, right? Unfortunately, I used up all my explosive bow rounds on the fight in the hallway sort of thing. Because then I could have remembered the things I missed or the things that I needed to get. Oops. Don't. Ah. Plus, I'm trying to see if I can get good at dodging. Come on, get up. Come on, menu. Ah, well, at least I didn't die, so. Alright, Rozzy, I'll calm down. Damn, I was trying to turn at the same time. Ah. Come on. Ah, I'm screwing this up bad. Hey, Denny, how's it going? Unfortunately, I'm not playing any Silent Hill today. I gotta go and de-rust that because I had completely forgotten the route. Not completely, but I had forgotten portions of the route, so I got to go back to practicing it. Because I kind of, to be honest, in my slow time, I wouldn't mind practicing it at work, but I really shouldn't. You know, like it's one thing if I'm watching streams and commenting, you know, on the side, but it's another thing if I'm playing games at work, which I try not to do. Ah, dang it! I could have gotten that. I could have gotten that frame perfect input, man. Alright, if I can't get him this time, how many... If I can't get him this time, I'll do the thing. Like, as cheesy as it is, you know. I kind of floundered around a bit anyway, trying to remember what I was supposed to be doing in the game. So... Come on. Come on, beat for me. Come on. Ah, I could have started moving sooner. I was trying to avoid doing the cheat thing. Even if to give myself a grenade launcher to see... Okay. Alright, let's see. Dolphin. Give me just a second. How do I do this? I'm not super experienced with Dolphin. Okay. That's awesome, you guys. Okay, so that's the code for that. Dolphin and turn on Game Shark. Options configure. Cause I see this. Oh, so I gotta actually configure it. A configuration, GameCube. Tell you what, emulation, gotta stop that for a second. Because I think I have to do this. Emulation, options, configuration, cheats. Yeah. Alright. So open that. Let's see, config, where is it? This is all my fault. AR codes. Okay. So I enabled it. Hate having a cheat, man. But I'd have to get good. I'd have to get good at the game enough where I'm not doing this for 5,000 hours, like I already have. Let's see. JU. Uh, 6B 1B A. Let's see. D1W 37 EZ HD. Okay, let's see. And let me double check and make sure I'm doing it right. So let me try, let me reset this. Reset? Alright, let's try it. See if I did that right. Ah, goodness gracious me. I didn't want to have to do all the stuff I had done before. Well, I wouldn't have been able to because I had already accidentally saved over. And it wasn't accidentally saved. I did it on purpose, but I didn't realize it would lock me out. I should be making extra saves is what I should be doing. Oh, Gap-Tooth Whisker. Don't open that door. It's not showing on the screen. Why is it not showing? Hey, hell yeah, thanks for the follow, Infinity V0. Yes, I'm glad to have you here. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. That's the right thing. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see if it works this time. Is it in the box? It is not. Okie dokie, so how did I do that? Sorry guys. This one isn't going so well. Let's stop it for a second. Alright, options. Where's my games list? Alright, so what I need to do first off is I need to set a games list that makes sense. Because it's just a bunch of, come on, windows, right? There we go. Back out of that. I'm going to delete that. The question is after this, should I continue on to 4 or should I go to 0? I think I'm going to do 4 next though. But when I do 4, I'm going to do it in professional. Because I've never beat it in professional. Okay, let's try this now. Properties. Let's try it now. There we go.
Resident Evil.
I must not be doing this right. Yeah, I'm willing to bet I'm not doing this right. Well, let's check this. Hmm. Hmm. All right. I'm gonna spend more time trying to get this set up. Wait, here we go. Hold on, properties, error codes, edit code, edit code. Yeah. Is there a way to? Okay, let's see. Hmm. That's not what I want to do. These are infinite. I don't want it. I don't want one that's infinite. Good lord, that's a lot. Okay, what if I just activate debug mode? Hmm. Dreamcast though. Well, tell you what. Uh, there's no point in me spending a lot of time trying to figure out this when I can't get it to work the way I want it to. And I'd be spending forever trying to grind through that. So, what we can do, we're going to change tactics. Maybe I'll have to learn more about how to play the game or something. But I'll have to figure out more about how to work the cheat stuff on that emulator. Anyway, so give me just a second, and we'll be There we go. We will just hide that. And we'll leave that logo down there. That's fine. I need to get up. Live split. Elisa. Okay, I'm gonna set that right there. Where's my live split window? That looks horrendous. Why is the layout like that? Edit layout. Well, that makes a lot more sense. Why is that in the middle of the screen? Shrink it. As long as it's still visible, that's all that matters. We'll increase the size a little bit. Why does it not show? Oh, because it's compared against. All right. Yep. We'll play a little Lisa. Since I've been practicing, right? Turn it up a bit. It's a little light. There we go. No. Boom. All right. Uno, dos, tres. Yep. I was like, well, I either have to play that tyrant fight about 100 times to get good enough where I can beat him with no ammo, or try to figure out the cheat thing, which I'm sure there's something I'm doing wrong. Or maybe I'm not even using the right code or whatever. Regardless, rather than trying to learn something new on the fly, or trying to grind out this one fight, I'm just gonna well, I practiced this a little earlier, so I'm at least trying to get one completed run, right? Even if it's a little slow.
Let's check these houses. See if there is someone who lives here.
I love this game so much.
So, are you the only one living around here? Where are all your neighbors?
Everyone went to work in the big cities, since factory work was on high demand and granted more work stability.
What about you? Why did you stay here?
Oh, I'm already too old for that.
Je vois. Even the church is abandoned.
Yes, exactly. The doors have been shut tight for quite a while now.
So, what do you do during the journée?
The journée.
Oh, just some reading, a bit of writing, or sometimes I go for a walk.
Tell me you fellas that live in Europe. It's like this all the time, right?
D'accord. I leave you to it then. Thank you for your time. We'll be on our way now.
Okay. Dang it. A little too fast. If you mess up and you go just a teensy bit too fast on that freaking, you gotta do the timing, that's for sure. I mean, it's just like the, I'm trying to practice the timing on the moth boss on Silent Hill, so I can do the risky strat. But I gotta get better at dodging the Grey Children and the Mumblers, or whatever they're called. I actually did a completed run unguided on that. I think it was like 53 minutes or something, but I've got to de-rust it again and get one on BizHawk, with the IGT and everything, because I've got that all set up now, so. I do have a Japanese copy physically now, so I can do that if I decide I want to run it on console. I think I'm gonna need something to be able to do this, that, or the other. Yep. And again, I know my movement's not going to be great. There's this, that, and the other, and there's places that it's better to strafe, and other places it's not, and blah, 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 all that kind of good stuff. I just have to, there we go. I really should have done that like right when she got the last hit to start the cutscene, because I think that's typically where they split it, but it's whatever. But I will say, of course, like, you know, a lot of you guys know I also run Spice World, but Pazuzu said he wants to join in on running Spice World, which I'm like, hell yeah! Let's do it. Let's get more people in it. Plus, it's such a simple run. I mean, it takes less than 4 minutes. Fuck. Come on. I'm panicking a bit. I'm panicking Anakin right here. See you later, alligator. Oh. Look at him steps. Whoop. And also you'll see I grabbed the med kits, and that's because I'm still learning how to dodge certain things in here. So I kinda need it. I'm getting better though. The practice I did earlier with the garden, I did great at dodging, but I made some mistakes. So get away from me. Luckily, I know all the speedrun puzzle tricks. So I'm too far away. Oops. Okay. Come on. I love slider puzzles. And I got to make sure this time to kill a clown and not the 3 bite guys, just 2 of them. Because I found out the hard way, as Juhorse had said, that killing 3 is unreliable. And that's because sometimes one of the tooth wheels gets stuck in the wall and you don't get 32. And you have to have 32, so. And I'm pretty sure they have it good, but as more people get into it, we can analyze things and figure out what's probably the most optimal way to get tooth wheels that we need. So I'm not discounting that's not the optimal way, but I'm saying that with enough analysis. Damn it. What am I thinking of? Hold on. What's at the top of the water area? Did I mess up? Hold on. My brain, no working. Okay, I did not. Yeah. For some reason, my brain just started hit alarm mode and told me I needed to go up the water staircase. That's why I call it the water staircase. But I was trying to figure out why my brain was telling me that, because that's not right. Yeah, I've got pretty good time for the first part, the walking simulator part, but then again, it's just running around, so it's not like it's that complicated, other than optimizing movement. Ah! See, this is why you don't spam click, kids, because then you do that. I say spam click. Oh yeah, you should see me on my Phantasmagoria 2 runs. Because, oops, damn it. I mix up left and right sometimes because I'm a genius. On my Phantasmagoria 2 runs, because I almost always have a what do you call it? The controller thing that shows the controller things, and you can see me. I'm going buck wild on that mouse. Ugh. I always like to take it easy there because I'm not super confident in my timing of it. Ah, don't lick me. Ah, damn it. I'm getting beat. Oh, you're right. Damn it. Hold on. I have a way to unsplit that. I think if I do... Shit. Hold on. I just do that and just, whatever. Either way. Either way. Oh. I was doing so well the other day when I was practicing. There we go. It's always different when you're on stream, isn't it? Well, at least I killed one of them. I have to be conservative with my ammo. You're right. My brain isn't working today. You'd think all this caffeine in me would help, but no, it's doing the opposite. It's because I'm so bugged on the Code Veronica thing. Oh, I don't think that's enough. No, it is. Okay, cool. But luckily, you have things like the, you get things like after you beat, Edith, how, you know, you have an extra doll that pops up there. That's a place you could get extra tooth wheels if you needed them for ammo or whatever. Because I think they only take 8 shots, I think. And they definitely give 3, which I think gives... It's 3's enough to buy a box of Martin shots. Come on, don't swing, don't wide. Oh, good. He didn't even swing. Thank God. See you later, alligator. I wish punching did more damage. Like, to beat the first enemy, the doll enemy, it takes 26 punches. Like, holy crap. But, however, I will say in a casual playthrough, it's better to beat the mermaids by punching, because you always hit center of their chest, as long as you don't aim up or down. And that's the best way to break them without them, like, doing the weird stuff that they do. Why do I keep doing that? Okay, come on. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, if you do it just right, you can dodge that first one. I think you have to get the timing just right. If you hesitate for like a second, I think you can also dodge it. I think it's generally considered the hardest one to dodge. Because you do have to get the timing just right. And positioning and all that. See ya. See ya, monkey boy. Oh yeah. Luckily though, the way this, oh, that'll be awesome. I would love to see it too because I love this game so much. And of course, I like talking about like bits about it and then fun little things and telling people that you should always do New Game Plus because it's fun. There's so much fun stuff in it. I think especially the New Game Plus has a lot of potential for, you know, route changes and stuff. I think mostly they use the one that takes away the need to reload because, you know, you don't have to reload, so you can just go ham. And of course they know about how you can shoot the audience members for cogwheels. Whoop. Where am I? There am I. It's such a good game. And Casper Crows is such an awesome dude, too. He's super nice. I need to put more hours into this. I need to get back on running Phantasmagoria, too, because I have new strats. We're going to save some time. I might be able to cut even 10 seconds off of my last run. Why? Oh my god. I didn't realize it was depositioned on the screen. That is my bad. Wow. That is crazy. Well, I guess it's not too bad, but still. Okay. Well, that hurts my time a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, he is. I saw that. Oh, no, that's fine, man. Come on, one cycle. Fast shoot, come on. Yeah, you also have to get the timing right on shooting, and you can one cycle. 2. Damn it. Yes. One cycle, one cycle, one cycle. Damn it. Ah. Brain hurty. Ah, I'm screwing this up. Reload. Come on, swing. Yep. Oh yeah, it's so RNG. As you can see, I did it one cycle, but I keep. Oh, that's a good. I didn't think of that. That's a good point. Damn. Yeah, as you can see, I've got the cycle part of it right. I just have to get consistent on fast shooting. And I have to get better at the part where he steps out. I can see why the guys do use keyboard because, I mean, it's not impossible. It's just I prefer to use controller. Get away. Splits. To the right. Now to the left. Shit. See? But see, that's why we practice. We practice because being wrong is just a way to learn how to be right. Is the way I look at it. Oh shit, she's here. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna reset the room. Because it's easy to, that goes to that judgment things that we learn in DBT. It's easy to look at yourself and say, I failed, I did wrong, I did bad. But no, even when you do perfect, you can steal. You can still... Oh, fuck this, I'm reset. Even when you do perfect, you can still fail. It's called life, so you have to learn to take your failures and use them to learn, Luckily, I've gotten much gooder at dodging this guy. Come on. Whoop. There we go. What am I doing? And again, like I said, the way I do running is I like to think of it like I'm running against myself. I'm trying to do best for myself. Okay, let's see. 2, 5, 3, 1. 2, 5, 3, 1. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 5. Nope. Really? Come on. 1, 2, 3, 5. Thank you. Thank you. And that confuses a lot of people too, because the way he did it, which I understand why he did it. I think he said this. I may be wrong. It's something like he did it so that if you don't catch the very first number, you can. But it's as easy for casual players just to enter the 4 numbers. How is that? I may not know. Again, I haven't probably read as much as I, quote, should. Again, I keep using should, but you know what I mean. Oh, she's here again. And now I've got to kill the clown. Come on. I'm getting bad RNG on her. I had the other day where she didn't pop up at all, except one room that she was easily dodgeable. Alright. 1, 2. Shit. Okay, so then 2, 3, 1. Okay. 3, 5, 1, 2. Okay. Wait, hold on. It went 2, 5, 3, 1. Hold on. 2, 5, 3, 1. So then it's probably 1, 2, 5, 3. There we go. There we go. That's fine. My brainy went hurdy too. No, trust me. That's part of the struggle, I guess. Oh man. See, that's part of the reason why I don't like playing Splatoon, because for some reason I don't find that game satisfying when I lose. I just don't feel confident, so I feel like resetting the room a lot. But that's okay. That's okay. Get away from me! No, it's fine. I had forgotten. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. To brute force it. Yeah. You are absolutely right, because that's how you do the fish puzzle too. There we go. Yep. Because the way the puzzles in this game work is that you can't solve them until you see the solution. But once you do see the solution, you can brute force them. And so for the fish puzzle, you see the first 2 numbers and you brute force it. And I have tested it too. You can't brute force any puzzles in this game until you see the solution. Which means I literally spent all the time it took on both the fish puzzle and that and the clock hand puzzle, where I tried every possible combination. Which took a while, but it's good to test, you know. Damn, he got me. What's my health at? I'm good. Don't get hit. Whoa. Oh, that was fucking close. I was looking at the wrong pendulum, but then my brain kicked in high gear for a second. T-handle time, baby. Okay, in this part, with the little cutscene with the spider guy, I actually had one time where it glitched when I was practicing running. I had it glitch, and it had an extra an extra spider guy in the scene that didn't move, didn't do anything. You couldn't interact with it. It just stood there. So I don't know what triggered it. I tried to have it happen again. I'm just gonna go a long way around. T-pose. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Jimmy. Let's go. Time for the sandwich puzzle. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Ah, fuck, I was supposed to do another split one. Hold on. That's fine. I mean, I think what matters most is the final time, obviously. Plus, this is just practice anyway. Worst case scenario. No, she has to be in here, doesn't she? No. Damn it. Give me that shit. No, come on. This run is turning out delicious, isn't it? Fantastic. All right. I should have went straight to the thing. Whatever. Whatever. I was getting mixed up. That was on me.
Let's see what's wrong with this machine.
Again, that kind of goes to my memory sometimes. Sometimes I'll forget things that I remember, if that makes any sense. It's only been 25 minutes.
This thing seems unstable. Got to watch out.
Now for the disgusting fan service of the panty shots. How dare he put this in this game? It is offensive. It's sickening. Or not, who cares? Come on. Blah blah blah, deal sandwich.
Welcome.
Weapons.
Thank you.
County fish. County fish. I remember, because I first played this game when it first came out. So there's a lot of stuff that wasn't updated. Like, it didn't have as many weapons as it does now. There's still a lot of stuff that he had to add in later on. Get away from me. And he added so much content too. It made me love the game even more. Get away from me. Alright, it's time to count the fish. Give me the mark shots. Give me those. Yeah. Turn around. Okay, let's see. We got 4 red, I'm sorry. 4 red, 7. 4 red, 7 yellow. 47. County fish. County fish, county fish. Again, if I can at least complete a run, that'd be awesome. And then that gives me room to practice. Or you know what I mean. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff. 4-7, 4-7. Check the time. It's kind of a wide run, but whatever. And I can get that med kit. I probably won't need it as long as I can get the lock on Edith. On the you know, where she gets blocked. Why did I do that the longest possible way? I remember I got a good one. One time I got I got it to where, what did it do? It dropped, where blue was only one fish. So as soon as I got red, it immediately got it. I was like, oh, bro, great RNG. Love it. I do like when a game has a lot of not a lot, but when it has got RNG, because it can make the game somewhat exciting to run. That's part of why I like Phantasmagoria 2 over the first one. It's got a little bit of RNG in it. A little. Very little. I shouldn't have drank so much water. I feel the urge. Sorry, Elise. I hate having to kill her, but that's also the name of the game. Actually, the name of the game is Elisa, but yeah, I know that was a dumb joke, but I don't care. Get that? Sorry. Oh yeah, I need the pistol out so I can kill the swimming guys. Yeah, as you can see from my splits, the last time that when I was timing it, I kept dying to a Flora. County fish. Stay away from me, buddy. I will have no party to this. Stay away. Those guys are annoying, because if you even touch them, they get you. Stay away. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. No. Why did it have to move? Where are you? Oh, this is not going well. That's speedrunning though, isn't it? Let's... Alright, there he is. There we go. See, that's the way it needs to be done. But ah, she's mad. Oh, Oh, that was close. I almost messed up that dodge. Come on, come on. Come on, stay in the corner now. Oh, reload. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that trick you were talking about shooting her in the head? Hell yeah. Usually I have to go into the Martin shops. Dude. New tech. Hell yeah, man. But that one also went really well because I didn't miss as much as I did last time I was doing this. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This one's going pretty well. Not really, but still. Time to do the book and the Pella puzzle. The Pilar puzzle. Stay away. Oh. Oh my god, 130. I'm still faster though. Let's just dodge the long way. Tree key. Yo, can I get a tree key in the chat? I want to set up like stream elements and stuff like that because I do want to have fun stuff that people get points for watching and all that kind of stuff without having to be monetized because I don't want to be monetized. I say this a lot when I'm streaming when I talk about it is I don't want to be monetized. I don't want to have to follow like really strict rules. Oh yeah, it worked because usually you run out of bullets and have to go to the Martin shot. I was left over with like 3 bullets. And you can tell you're hitting her in the head because she like does a twitch thing. Instead of like just getting shot, she like twitches her upper body to the left. But it looks like it does work, yeah. So that's hella. That's gonna be the new strat. Casper Crows, he amazes us constantly, doesn't he? 4. There we go. Because I also feel like some of the ways that he did some of this, that he did it intentionally to make it better for speedrunning. Like the weird little, like the thing with the book, the fact that puzzle can be solved super easy, stuff like that. I feel like he did that for speedrunning. He's a clever guy, and I would not put it past him. And if he didn't, then it's just serendipitous. Ah, bro, I forgot something. I forgot to get ammo. I forgot that last time. Well, there's some time lost right there. That's fine. I forgot you're supposed to go into what's-his-faces and get and buy ammo and stuff. Well, if I'm here, I might as well, especially since I've lost so much time, I might as well change places.
Thank you.
Because I know I'm going to get hit in this fight. Like, if you get good at dodging, then it doesn't matter what dress you're wearing, or you don't have to pick up medkits, stuff like that. That's pretty fair, but it's also hard to... I would love to see a damageless run of this game, because I bet it would be amazing. Wait. I'm going to assume I did the... I'm going to assume I did the switch, the lever. That's not the way to go. You have to watch out. Also, you said you haven't done the garden area yet, but you have to watch out for those female ones because they have the long range attack, which is easy to dodge, and then they have a side swipe where they swipe their arms to the side, and the hitbox on that is larger than it seems. So you have to make sure that you get good at dodging it. You see, like right here, I'm gonna wait till she throws. Yeah, she didn't do that. Yeah, oops. I looked away. Yeah, that side swipe she does, the hitbox is larger than her arms. So you have to make sure to be behind her and not to the side of her when she does it, because you will get hit. Ugh, those guys. See you later, alligator. Ah. Yep. Luckily, the maze part of it isn't hard, because it's just, you know, flipping 4 switches. Well, flipping one switch twice and then the other 2 once, right? Or whatever. You know what I mean. It's the fight with Flora that I keep getting killed on, but I think I've overcome that hurdle, so. See, like, she's so far away here, I know she's gonna... Oh, no, wait. I might be able to... Well, that didn't turn out well. I don't know what my health is, but I'm not gonna check it right now. Oh. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Let me think. Luckily, the fight with, what's his face? The weird guy. That fight's actually not hard, like, once you know how to move and how to predict his attacks. Which they follow the same pattern. Constantly, so it's not hard. Go to the left. Dodge this guy. Switch. And the stealth part isn't hard either, so. It has a lot of potential for time loss, though, because if you mess up on the stealth part, you're dead. And the run's over. But it's not like it's that hard, so. Damn it. Taking a lot of damage in this section. Damn. I'm still good. But yeah, I think that in terms of like what we do with the run, I highly doubt they're gonna that the route would change of killing the little bite guys, because they can do so much damage because of how fast they are. It's just about figuring out what else could possibly be changed. Who messaged me? Don't. Damn. Yeah, I'm not doing well. I'll have one. I'll have one med kit to do for that whole battle, so I just gotta... I'm gonna have to take it conservatively and just dodge like crazy. Even if it makes it really, really slow. Like, luckily these big flower guys are easy to dodge. It's the lady ones that are really annoying. Oh no, I forgot you get a medkit here. Alright, let's do this. Grab these. He said, who dares? Oh, don't do this to me now, joystick. Come on, swipe. Damn. It's unlocked. Run. Oh. Oh, this might be it. I'm panicking. Oh. Fuck. I need to run to the other side instead of trying to run to the left. Come on. Come on, stop running at me. There we go. Reload. Okay, this is actually going alright. Ah, missing. How could you miss? He was 3 feet from you. Come on, stop running at me. Reload. And run. Yes!
No.
Yes!
I can't let you take it all.
Yeah. Sorry, I just came for this key. That's what she says. Oh. Oh, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Oh. Hey, Bruno, how you doing? It's party time in here. You'll have to give me just a minute, because I'm running through this. I set up a shout-out thing, so I should be able to drop a shout-out. Or if someone else wants to. I think it should work. If other people do it, I don't think it's a mod-only thing, is it? Whatever, I'll take the hit. No. I don't care. Oh. Oh, let me heal. Oof, close. Oops, I gotta go this way. Ah, not the clown hit. Stay away, clown. Wait, what am I doing? Wrong way. Shit. Oh, that guy finally got back to me. About a chair I was looking at. I already bought one from him. Oh man, that sucks. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use it to buy a med kit when I go back to buy stuff. Software playing Kingsfield. Oh, that sucks. I think, yeah, Kingsfield is one of those games that can be kind of hard like that, isn't it? Or was it like a glitch or something? That's not what I wanted to do. Luckily, there's a medkit here. Luckily, you start the next boss fight with full health regardless, and pretty sure the health damage. Ooh, what was that? Controller acted a little funny. A little haha funny. Wrong disc. I'll get those 2 wheels. There we go. But to open this door on both sides, you need to put this kind of key on both sides, and I enter an area where you don't get that type of key, and the door. Oh, damn. That sucks. Frustrating. Okay, he should be far enough away. Here we go. And so you also have it saved after that too, huh? Oh, he's still bugging. Damn! I should have stopped. Oof. I'll just wait till he stops bugging. Oh, damn. That sucks ass. Oops. See if that works out right. There we go. Okay, so it does work with restream. Ah, crap. He's right next to me. Oof. Alright. Just gotta wait for this thing to stop bugging. Okay, he's further away. Now, I'll say it like this. Well, at least you now know what to do. So it'll be less frustrating the second time through. To get through it. Hopefully. Of course, there's some games where even if you know what to do, it's still frustrating the second time. No problem at all. Yes, yeah, I just recently got it set up, so. Because I realized I needed one, and I was like, wait a second, I don't have a shout-out. And I should have it. But again, I'm still working on doing all this Twitch, trying to figure out all this Twitch stuff. So I used to just stream on YouTube, but YouTube is really bad on having people find you and stuff. Twitch is way better for that. Plus, it's got really cool features that YouTube does not have. Water time. Wait. I do want to go down here. No, I don't. I want to go down the double doors. Yeah, which sucks because, you know, YouTube could easily, because, you know, a lot of people have complaints about Twitch. That's what gets me, is I was like, it's, they could, hold on. They could really, they could really take and implement things that Twitch doesn't. Yeah. I've tried to, like, search for streamers on YouTube, and also new YouTubers, or, like, people that don't have a lot of things, because I typically like to watch smaller people. It's so hard. They do not make it easy. They don't want it to be easy. You know, they want you to watch the big guys. Which, of course, Twitch does too, but there's a difference in the level. With Twitch, you can search by number of viewers and stuff. I mean, I'm still doing good, so getting hit a time or two isn't going to be a problem, but still. Come on. Ah, fuck it. Come on. Come on. Come on, charge up. Do a charge up shot again. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh, thank you so much for the good luck. It's just YouTube, man. Like, you know? Like, give us the ability to search by number of viewers, but their whole search engine is ridiculous. Again, algorithm is all about the algorithm. At least with Twitch, they give you a lot more freedom on how you can search, so, you know. Of course, they're still going to advertise the streamers they want you to watch, like Amaranth and stuff like that, but that's whatever, right? I mean, if they make them money, I can't, you know, what am I going to do, argue? If, you know, money is money, right? Money talks. Bullshit walks. It's just not, oops, wrong key. Yeah. They just basically want to be, I think they want to sell it as, oh, we're not Twitch, so you should watch us. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. What am I doing? I'm bugging. Yep. Yep, that's for sure. And trying to stop people from using ad blocker. Yeah, good luck, YouTube. I should go ahead and get the winding gear, I think, because I'm close. Then I'll go downstairs, get the thing, come back, finish it. Yeah, doing the shorts, and I guess that's pretty successful, but again, it all goes to the problem of YouTube being YouTube. So it's the worst thing ever. Okay, so let's see. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Great. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Oh, YouTube. I keep getting, like, right now I've got a problem with a video that uses a soundtrack, that partially uses a piece from Silent Hill. And, of course, it's got the copyright flag, which is not limiting it in any way, but it just has a copyright flag, right? And, the problem with that is that the person that it has flagged for copyright does not own the copyright, because apparently there's a German or some sort of foreign band that stole one of the Silent Hill songs for their album. Now, it could just be the guy that has it posted. The guy that has it posted on YouTube has the wrong track. Oh God, I'm screwing up. But I bought a copy of their CD because I'm gonna see. Because I'm gonna make a video about it because it's so stupid. Wrong way. Like, someone explained to me precisely why, but it's the problem of YouTube's copyright system. It does not... YouTube's copyright system is not smart. It's, you know, it's done based on an AI algorithm, whatever, right? And it doesn't have any human involvement until you dispute it. But then again, all they have to... there's no discussion, there's no talk about it. All they do is they click a button, yes or no. And they're almost always going to click no. Because why would they click yes? What incentive do they have to click yes? Tell you what, I've got an idea. I'm going to go down here. And the problem is, once you have a dispute, the only thing you can do is appeal at that point. And they explicitly tell you this, that if you appeal it and it gets denied, you could get copyright struck. And the strikes, you know, you only get 3 before they shut your channel down. And you have to delete the video and stuff like that. So that's kind of the problem, is that they actually punish you for challenging them on anything. And sure, it's a private platform, and they're allowed to do whatever the hell they wish, right? But also, thanks to everything, they're the primary platform. Of course, there's Dailymotion, Vimeo, and stuff like that, but, you know. It's frustrating is what it is. Oh, I could go off on YouTube for hours. Like I was saying this earlier about how if you have monetized videos, you can't say any cuss words. Yeah, Dailymotion is pretty much dead. I've only seen like 1 or 2 videos that I've ever searched for that Dailymotion had that nobody else did. Alright, I've got the bomb. I've got the bomb. Alright, we're in the home stretch, and, whew, we're in the home stretch. It's definitely not going to be... Yeah, well, it's not a sub-hour, but that's fine. It's fine. Oh, buddy. So I got to go buy more ammo. How much do I have? 41? I think it takes 120 Lewis bullets to kill him. And I've got lots of Martin shots, too. I think, I just got to buy enough to kill him. Alright. I'm in the home stretch, guys. Just gotta go to the final boss, so I need ammo. And I'm gonna buy one medkit because I did kill an extra enemy.
Welcome.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Let me see how many bullets I have. Item. I have plenty of bullets, so I'm gonna buy another medkit.
Welcome.
This is my first time to run this far into it. I've never gotten this far on a timed run. Because I kept dying at Flora, and earlier today practicing I was able to beat Flora, so... And I was having problems with Code Veronica. When I say I was having problems, what I mean is that I forgot the grenade launcher. And I don't... And I'm stuck on the Tyrant boss fight, so I gotta... You know. Okay, good, it's reloaded. Alright, here we go. FB, final boss. Okay, first we gotta dodge this guy. Oh. Reload. Reload. As long as he doesn't make any little creatures, this boss is generally reasonable. Reload. Oh, this is going super well. Oh, thank God. Oh, man. Don't choke now, buddy. Plus, he has a huge hitbox, so... Reload. Yes! GG, thank you guys. Hell yeah. See, now all there is room for improvement, right? As you can see, I had more than enough ammo. Like I said, the final boss is not bad because he's got a huge hitbox. And as long as you know the range of his attacks, you can dodge them pretty easily. Just don't get too far away because he'll jump. And you have to hope if he starts trying to create little guys, you want to try to shoot him as much as possible to get him stun locked. Because if he does the stun thing, then he won't create the creature. But if he does, he always creates the annoying ones. The bicycle guys, the cricket dudes, or the dolls, or the flying guys. He might be able to create anything, but those are the four I know he can create. And they do drop ammo. But you just don't want to have to deal with that. I didn't even have to use the Martin shot. Hell to the yeah. Again, lots of room for improvement, but now I have a nice completed run. Ooh, let's fast forward through this. Thank God. and I get it submitted, and hopefully the guys, hopefully everything looks fine to them, and I did everything correctly, where it can be approved. The splits are absolutely off by a lot, but yep. Yeah, it's hard to figure out because it's different from Resident Evil. It's like you have, because I think Resident Evil you have to do something with the way you I don't know, maybe I'm talking shit, I don't know. But yeah, it's like you have to get that timing just right. But once you get it right though, but that's awesome. This right here. I have a joke for this.
I didn't swallow my cure-dent.
I really hate it when they tell me that they didn't swallow. That's right. Good night, everybody. It's a gross joke, but I don't care. Actually, some of my humor is like that. But I'm also interested in trying out the other categories. Ending, 9 plus, new game plus 9, and all that. Just like along with practicing the Silent Hill speedrun, I worked on learning the route to also do good plus, since it's pretty much the same, except when you're in the resort area, you do some extra stuff. I don't want to discount that it's, the differences, but it's not like it's so much so different that I'd have to learn a lot new stuff. Because once I do a bad plus, I wouldn't mind also running through a good plus run. I started watching your Trash Man run too. That's super interesting. Like picking up every single item. Oh boy. 10708. Shots fired, enemies killed, times died. So why does it say 17? Oh, it might have been when I clicked out to do the shout out. But then again, that's like a 30-second difference. I don't know. No, wait. If I did that, then it would actually be less on my timer. Or does it not count? Either way, whatever, right? Of course, I'm going to submit this, and they'll have to look at it and make sure I did everything right, and everything. Hell yeah, 107. Yeah, I think a lot of planning, because I was doing a lot of research into how many... Oh, good night, Pruno. Thanks for dropping by. Oop. What did I just do? I hit the button on this Xbox controller and I did something. Yeah, still got to unlock everything. Yeah, this is my big old one.
Welcome.
I'm trying to advance my file so I have everything unlocked and I get that +9 also, so I can do some of that. Oh, that should have given me the speedrun achievement. Hold on. Alright, Steam, where are you at? Nice. So, the only achievement I'm missing is install all modifications and collect all weapons and getting ending C. Cause, well, etc. Okay, so I've already gone to the fun house. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit more playing on this file. That's awesome though. So I'm gonna just give it, you know, give them the slip, send it to them, see what they think. Do I have the? I do. Except I did it the wrong way. There's a lot of places I can optimize it, that's for sure. But that's about practice, right? Ooh, see, that was smooth. I gotta practice these more too, so that I can not look like a scrub. Yeah, when I first played this game, I absolutely sort of fell in love with it. Oof, let me run. Plus, I need to practice. Need to practice, of course, a decent number of bits. A little bit more. Oh, this has ultimately been a good stream, save for all my problems with Code Veronica, but that's okay. Again, that's okay. It's part of the fun, right? But I'll have to figure out what I can do about getting me the grenade launcher without it being too much of a cheat. Let's see. Oops. About halfway to that yellow square. The good thing about this room is that it's got the square, it's got the flooring that you can use to figure out exactly how far to pull it, so that you don't pull it too far or too shallow. But I still need to practice it. Yeah, I've been on the Elisa Discord or speedrunning Discord for a minute, but again, I'm not really a Discord guy, so that's also one of those things where it's like, hey, I'll do more reading, but because of course everybody has a Discord, so you know, it could be similar to social media, where you have to kind of try to keep up with everybody. Why did the shield not work there? Dance over your corpse, clown. But I also have to continue playing on my ending B+, I should say. Because the game does limit you to 3 save files, which arguably is kind of annoying. But it's okay. It's not that bad. And then there's this guy. That's right, you're safe, Paul. God, I thought there were some shots in here. Bullets. I love the little commentary that she makes about stuff too. It's very nice. I guess there aren't any bullets in here. Oh, I forgot. I needed to go to the restroom. Jeez. It just kind of popped back up all of a sudden and was like, hey, I'll be right back. Alright, let's see. Let's tell you what, I'm gonna save it because there's one more thing I want to do. I want to practice. I want to see something. Since Pazuzu's getting into it, I want to test out another thing on the Spice World.
Welcome. Thank you.
Okay. Let's see. All right. I'm just gonna update them, even though the splits aren't right. That's fine. Exit. Yeah. Yeah. No. All right. Games. I'm actually going to run Spice World on BizHawk. See, why? There we go. That's the proper layout for this. Am I going to run on BizHawk? No. Never mind. Doesn't matter because it runs the same either way. There we go. Turn audio on. I often turn off audio, depending on.
Hello. Hello. Good to see ya. Come along with me.
I know they've been doing Emma as their favorite, so I just picked it.
Yo, my friend, if you notice...
Because I think it's this one. That's not it. See, I think that one may be faster. It's possible it could be. So what I'm going to do...
Hello.
So I'm going to try this differently. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Nice to see you. Now why don't you come with me?
That was slower. But it also was bugging out, in case you didn't notice.
Sway. Knee wiggle. Point and sway. Shoulder shimmy. The freestyle point. Shuffle. Twirl. The hip wiggle. The walk and wave. The freestyle wave.
Okay, so you have to do X and 0. Or X and O. There we go. Why was that so much slower? Okay, I'm going to do junk instead of X. Right, square X down to XX.
Babes. And
It's showing 341. That must be my best times. But those aren't accurate. Yep. That's kind of what I thought.
okay, happy with that?
Alright. Reset. Yep. So I think overall it's slower. That piece is slower.
Hello. come along with me.
So let's use the other piece then. I'm not gonna bother changing the game.
That
0.55.
sway. Knee wiggle. Point and sway. Shoulder shimmy. The freestyle point. Shuffle. Twirl. The hip wiggle. The walk and wave. The freestyle wave. The side jump.
Fuck, that was slow as hell. Fuck.
Right, loves. Positions, please.
Fuck. Ah, whatever. That's fine. Still, it's good practice. Accidentally hit it twice is what I did. No, don't update my splits. Alright. I think I'm gonna skedaddle for now. Let's see, is there anybody I can raid into? Henry's still playing. Curtis is conversation with Curtis is still playing Papers, Please. But because I was playing Resident Evil, I'm going to raid into Resident Evil. So give me just a second, let me set this up. How do I do this? Go to my channel. It's like /raid. Anyway, thank everyone for dropping by. I know that it might be frustrating that watching some of the Code Veronica stuff might have been frustrating, but I'm so glad to actually get a run out. That's awesome. Thank you so much for rating me, Mask. To all the lurkers, thank you so much. JJ, Pruno, Dainty, Mask, of course. Who else am I missing? If there's anybody else I'm missing, Vin, T-Swizzle, everyone else, if I'm forgetting, I'm sorry, but thank you everybody for dropping by. Of course, if you aren't already followed, hey, feel free to drop a follow. I'm trying to stream a little bit more regularly, so having people come by and especially talk really helps build me up the energy and the confidence to do that. If you're on YouTube, of course, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the other stuff on my channel and all that. And you know, feel free to drop by and give Henry some love too. He's pretty awesome. Thank you guys so much.